All right, everybody, welcome to JG9 Live, where we're about to embark on a crazy stream. We're going to be calling both games at the same exact time. We are calling both the battle between the Michigan Panthers and the Houston Roughnecks, and the battle between the DC Defenders and the Memphis Showboats. DC-Memphis means absolutely nothing in terms of the playoff picture. Houston-Memphis, actually a pretty big game, considering what happened with Birmingham yesterday, where Birmingham lost for the first time all season. If Michigan wins this game, they can potentially be in the driver's seat to get the number 1 seed. So thank you again for tuning in. My name is JaguarGator9. Thank you again for tuning in. If you never been to a JG9 live stream before, how it works like this: fire away with any questions in the chat that you might have. I'll be happy to answer about anything and everything. I will also take this moment to say, if you are a member, thank you for being a member. You get a lot of cool perks. Clear your name at the end of each video. Members only Q&A streams, and you can use emojis during the chat, including the teams that we have playing today. And let's put those in there right now. But Sports Talk Chug, anything start off with a tour. Thank you so much. Kevin Harlan type stream. Yep, I'm calling both games. I'm calling both games today. Chat is going to be flying by today. I'm going to try to get to as much as I possibly can in the chat, but understandably so, might not be able to get to everything because I am going to be calling 2 games at once. It's going to be very hectic. It's going to be a lot of fun, but it's going to be extremely hectic, and we are going to make it work. I should also note that check your local listings to make sure you know which game you are getting. You can get both games through the Fox app, but if you want to watch over the air, you will want to make sure you know what game you are getting. And the West Coast is getting Michigan-Houston, it seems like. It seems like 56% of the country is getting Michigan-Houston, and then you got the rest of the country getting DC-Memphis. So just something to keep in mind. I should also note this stream is brought to you by PrizePicks. Use my promo code Gator9, 100% deposit drops to $100. Helps the channel out a lot. If you do want to bet on the UFL, they got a lot of cool prop bets that you can do. So just something to keep in mind with that. And then I should note next week that we have both games. We're doing both games on Saturday. We're doing one game on Sunday, the night game, and we're doing all the playoff games as is to be expected. Both these games are on Fox. You can check our local listings to make sure you know which game that you are getting. And we also had a new video that dropped today. Go check it out if you haven't already. It's about the Oilers in 1971 and Dan Pastorini. It's actually his 75th birthday today. Complete coincidence. Happy 75th to Dan Pastorini. I did a video about him, and he basically lost his job over a sandwich. So, just something to keep in mind. Got mono with it too. We're done decisions for Edwin Diaz pitching the 9th yesterday. Yeah, he's not a closer anymore. He's not. At the very least, don't put him in high leverage situations right now. I mean, I would, especially on back-to-back days, you're going to have him pitch back-to-back days like that? Like, that was stupid. Yeah, Mendoza is not a good manager. I'm with you on that one. I'm with you on that 100%. We talked about it on stream yesterday, too. So the 5-minute wait is just, it's something I do for, I have to do for technicality purposes. Part of why I do the 5-minute thing is because that is the time period where I'm opening up and adjusting my depth chart, taking final notes, opening up the tabs that I need to. So it's mainly that, so I'm not doing that on stream. And it allows people to get on. It's not like we're missing any action. It would either be I get on at 11, or I would either get on at 2:27 and just start the stream at 2:27, or I start at 2:22 and just do a 5-minute wait. So it doesn't really make any difference. Why is UFL scheduled games on Saturday 2 hours apart? That's a good question that I don't know the answer to. I do not know the answer to why that is the case. They didn't really have TV in mind for some of it because, again, it was a very late start time to the season. Very late start time. Jags are not signed Trevor Lawrence to a long-term contract yet. They're going to. They're going to before the season starts. I am calling both games. Bryce Young will cut himself making a sandwich in hopes of a better 2024 season. Can't be any worse than last year. Yeah, and Grayson Murray, that was tragic. Absolutely tragic. Yeah, 2 UFL games, Indy 500, which I have on the screen once that gets resumed, and then obviously the NHL will be on in 30 minutes. And we'll be good to go there. And obviously, the thing with this stream is that sometimes there are going to be some scoreboard clock issues and everything. So if there are any, please let me know and I just didn't catch it. We're going to try an absolute best. It's not just me looking at the chat and me doing analysis, looking at the box score and everything. It's also me operating the scoreboard. I'm doing everything at the same time. It's going to be absolutely insane. Rangers are facing against the D-backs Tuesday and Wednesday. Rangers have not scored more than 4 runs in a game since May 8th. That's rough, although our offense has not been too hot lately either. Our offense has not been too hot. Yesterday I was at the lake. Someone hit the front right side of my car with their boat trailer. Really? Whoa. That's insane. They tore the bumper completely off. Oh, man, that stinks, Neil. That stinks. Come on with the 2 is that getting an official video? I'm not sure. I have to do a Dave Roberts one. And there's some JD7 stuff they had to put on the back burner just for a little bit. But I don't know if it would get an official video, but it was definitely a really dumb decision. Well, the Lions for the new Giants, big QB contract, week 1 hosting Sunday football, week 4 hosting Monday football versus Seahawks. Yeah, except they actually, I have faith. I have faith in the Lions to be good this year. I did not have a lot of faith in the Giants potentially last year. Did not have a ton of faith with Daniel Jones. Your car might be totaled since it's 15. Oh, man, that stinks. That stinks, man. Sorry to hear that. And vote on that poll. Who do you think wins these games? Who do you think... Right now, most of you have the Defenders winning and the Panthers winning. So you got the 2 teams that don't have 1 win winning these games. Basically, Kevin Harlan on steroids with how many things I'm calling at once. Pretty much. It's going to be absolutely nuts in these games. For me, personally, I have the Michigan game on the big screen, and then I have DC Memphis on one of the smaller screens. You got rugby on my own, a huge match for second in the East between the New Orleans Gold and the Chicago Hounds. That is a big match. That is big. You know, Lions are legit. The Giants, you can't trust Daniel Jones. As soon as I saw the Daniel Jones contract, I'm like, oh, it's Blake Bortles 2.0. They're going Blake Bortles 2.0. It's so bad. Yeah, I think Mets are going to... I mean, the thing with the Mets, I don't know what you do with Alonso, because he's not playing well right now. And he's on the older side of things, relatively speaking. The Giants were not a... I mean, they made it to the divisional round, but they were definitely not like a feared opponent. Close Call Sports, the next thing to the JG7 when it comes to breaking down baseball. Yeah, they're good. They are good. Oh, yeah, no coincidences. Okay, you're good. Yeah, Lions are legit. Brother fainted at the wheel and hit a brick wall. Oh, man, that stinks. Oh, man, a lot of car stuff happening in this chat right now. Holy cow. At least he's okay. Truck total, that stinks, but at least he's okay. Could have been a lot worse. All right, we're going to be underway in the DC-Memphis game. So I'm going to close the poll here. It looks like Memphis is going to get the ball to start things off in that one. And again, 2 games at the same time. They're starting at the exact same time, which is going to make things even more hectic. All right, any donations? Get to your question right away. I'm just going to try to go in the order that I see them. Again, it's going to be a bit tough. Just because, again, we're calling 2 games at once. It's going to be absolutely nuts. We are going to be underway in the DC game. Kicking off is Paxton Brooks. We're underway in Memphis. Still waiting to get underway in Houston, but this ball will go into the end zone for a touchback, so it's going to be a nice kick there, and Memphis ball at the 25-yard line. And now we're underway in the Michigan game. Slips and falls to start off and taken out to the 22-yard line. All right, so let me get these downs and distance. Let's figure this out. All right, Troy Williams, the starting quarterback. For Memphis, no case cookies. Let me just get this sorted out. All right, here we go. First down for Memphis, 3 wide, 2 on the near side, 1 on the far side of the field. Handoff up the middle. Goes to Darius Victor. Victor's got a gain of 7 on the play. DC's run defense has been very, very poor all season. Just something to keep an eye out on. Now, Michigan at the 21-yard line to start things off. Pass caught down to the 30-yard line. Gain of 9 on the play. Catch there made for Michigan by Theoe Mariner. So Mariner on a curl route over the middle. Gain of 9. Now 2nd and 2 in the Memphis game. Victor once again gets the handoff. This time he gets stuffed, bottled up on the play by Momo Sonogo. So that's going to bring up 3rd and short. How's it going, Golden Steel? Welcome to the stream again. This is going to be a very hectic stream. We're calling 2 games at the same exact time. 2nd and 1. Play action in the flat, wide open. Caught at the 34. He bounces off a guy, loses a few yards after that, but it'll be a gain of, let's call it 2. Trey Quinn on the grab. Trey Quinn having a very good season. 2nd on the team in receptions and receiving yards. First down for Michigan at the 34-yard line. 3rd and 1, Williams, the give, Victor. 3 straight runs to Victor to start off, and that one gets the first down to the 36-yard line. So, wait, that's the wrong one. There we go. First down, handoff, up the middle, bounce to the outside, and it's a gain of, let's call it 5 for Matthew Colburn. All right, now we're back in Memphis. Empty backfield, 5 wide, 3 on the far side, 2 on the near side. Victor, the running back, lined up out wide. He has gotten a lot of work so far today. DC setting a blitz. They said 6. Hit on the play is Troy Williams, and its incomplete pass is a bit too low. Intended target there. Looked like that was the tight end, Sade Surratt. So we're 2nd and 10. Meanwhile, in the handoff to Colburn and back in the Michigan game, and Houston bottles him up. Houston's defense playing pretty well lately. Birmingham game aside, that is a loss of, let's call it 2. Brings up 3rd and 8. Well, 2nd and 10 back in the Memphis game. Troy Williams at QB, 3 wide, all lined up on the far side of the field. The handoff, this time it does not go to Victor. This time, for the first time all game, it goes to Titus Swen, and he gets some yards. It could bring up 3rd and, let's call it 7 at the 40-yard line. So 3rd and medium in both games. 3rd and 8 right now in the Michigan Houston game at the 36-yard line. Dropping back, fires, middle of the field, and that is incomplete. Tipped on the play. Nice play there by the safety. And Michigan, with Danny Etling at QB, will be forced to punt. Etling, they've alternated QBs. Lewerke is not active. 3rd and 7. Troy Williams drag route. That is incomplete. Intended target was number 13, Vinny Papale. It's been pretty quiet ever since that incredible opening game. He's had 4 touchdowns this season, but it doesn't feel like he's doing a whole lot compared to like David Davis and stuff. So 4th down in both games, so he'll be forced to punt. So possession will flip in both games. The punt here by Michigan, it's going to be a bit of a short one. Not a lot of hang time. Field at the 19-yard line, taken out to the 30, taken to the 35, and that is where Houston's going to start their drive at the 35-yard line with about 11:38 left. And the punt in the Memphis game, DC going to get the ball to start off at the 23-yard line. So just 37 yards of net on that one. No return on the punt by White. So DC ball at the 23 to start off, and Houston ball at the 30 when they get back. All right. Yeah, so Billy Price retired. Both games are commercial at the same time, so I've actually got a so we got some time to look at the chat for a little bit. Got some time to look at the chat for a little bit. Let me do that really, really quickly. DC ball to 23. Michael Hunter with a 5er, and got Mono with a 2er. All right, back to back. Thank you so much, guys. Really, really appreciate it. Hey, GG, hope your brother, long GG fam. Show was so last night, but no worries, it happens. Yeah, that happens, unfortunately. But as long as you're having fun up there. Grubhub, as always, Frank be with you and with you as well, my man. Thank you so much. Really, really appreciate it. Really appreciate it, man. And then got Mono with the 2er. What would the NFL be like without punting or field goals? It'd actually be kind of boring. I feel like it would actually be very, very boring. How's it going to go, Pets go? Because if there's no punting or field goals, you would get a lot of games that end up tied. You would get a lot of games that It just becomes a giant tug of war, essentially. It just becomes a giant tug of war. And if two offenses are struggling, oh man, it's brutal. Two offenses are struggling, it becomes really, really brutal. How's it going, Ninja Car Fan? Welcome to the stream. Damn it, man, for 9 months now. Really, really appreciate it. Thank you so much, man. Panthers or the Rangers? Panthers or the Rangers? I'm going to take the Rangers. I'm taking the Rangers. Yeah, I got both games at the same time right now. Yeah, Kevin Harlan's special right now. If the Jags don't do good this season, not above 500, who do you think is to blame? Doug Peterson for not relinquishing play calling duties to, for not taking back play calling duties from Press Taylor, potentially. The team complacency in terms of they really thought injuries were the reason they weren't that good at the end of last season. The writing was on the wall. Also, on top of that, I would say Trent Baalke for poorly constructing a roster, not really upgrading the offense in a lot of ways, and for really thinking the offensive line was just Mitch Morse, upgrading him over Luke Fortner. That was the issue. Could have done a lot more on the O-line, and they did not. So, a lot of reasons. You're watching the Indy 500? Well, that's in a delay right now. That's in a delay. They're showing the 2023 Indy 500. It's still delayed due to weather. All right, we are back in the DC-Memphis game. Jordan Ta'amu, back there. Yeah, no, I don't think we're going to be good this year. I think 6 wins. I don't think it's going to be a good season. All right, first play for DC. Out to the 27-yard line is Higgins. And now we're back in Houston. And down to the 39-yard line up the middle on that one. So a gain of 4. The quarterback for Houston, Nolan Henderson, is in there. Is not Reed Sinnett, is Nolan Henderson. 2nd and 6 in the flat for DC. Ball is caught. First down on the play. It's a gain of 7. Catch made by Brandon Smith. So first down for DC at the 34-yard line. Well, 2nd and 5 in the Houston game at 34. Nolan Henderson pump fakes, loses the football as he pump fakes, scoops it up, and he's going to go down the 32-yard line. A disastrous sequence there. Breland Speaks eventually gets the stop, but man, that could have been a heck of a lot worse. Slant route, Ta'amu, first down in plus territory at the 43-yard line of Memphis. So a nice start. A beautiful start for DC on this drive. First down at Memphis territory at the 45-yard line. And we're looking at that play by Nolan Henderson. He just lost the ball as he pump faked. it. First down, Jordan Ta'amu has to avoid the sack, and he cannot. Down he goes. Loss of 6 on the play. 2nd and 16 coming up. TJ Neal, the linebacker, making the play at the 49-yard line. So DC moving backwards. 2nd and 16. Nice play by Memphis. First time today they got a negative play. 3rd and 5. Henderson fires. Incomplete. No flag on the play. I'm actually going to say Nolan Henderson, when he threw that ball, his arm was going forward, so they're going to say incomplete pass. But that one, no flag on the play. 4th and 5. And Houston, very quick 3 and out with Nolan Henderson making his first start since college. All right. 2nd 17. Ta'amu just going to keep himself get back to the original line of scrimmage. But not much else. 3rd and 10. Yeah, I don't know what the plan for Larson is. So we have an injured defender on the field as Houston's about to punt this one away. Last time we tried doing the doubleheader, it didn't work, but not for any reason of ours. It was a delay in the Birmingham game due to lightning. This punt is going to go into the end zone for a touchback. So with 9:11 left in the first quarter, Michigan getting the ball at the 25-yard line. Not the best of punts from Houston's punter, Hunter Niswander. Just 37 yards of net. 9:10 left in the first. It's going to be Michigan ball at the 25-yard line. Again, both these games are on Fox. Check our local listings to make sure you know which game you are getting. Both games at commercial right now, which I do not like. I think it works. These games work a lot better when one of them is not commercial. But first down, the 25-yard line. When we get back again, we have an injured defender in D.C. Is Media being unfair to the Phillies considering their record due to playing bad teams? I mean, I think the Phillies are the best team in baseball right now. I mean, the fact that Stubbs got a critical hit yesterday tells you everything you need to know about this team. which is insane to me. Absolutely insane. No, Phillies are playing lights out. Phillies are playing lights out. Made a video on the penalty acceptance for Ron Rivera 4th and goal. Yeah, I think for the most part, every single time you can do that. You can accept, or you can bring up 4th down. For the most part, you do that, especially with a team like the Giants. As a Cubs fan, I hope the Reds sweep. I mean, I get it. The Reds are not playing well this year. I don't think the Reds are going to be a threat compared to the Cubs. Look, any day the Dodgers lose is a good day. In yesterday's game, Birmingham and San Antonio, when the Stallions intercepted the ball, Stallions ran out of bounds. It was like when the Steelers ran the kick out of bounds. Wait, what? So when the Steelers ran the kick out of bounds against the Jags? Wait. The Stallions didn't run out of bounds on the interception. At the end of the game, he didn't run out of bounds. Yeah, I mean, the Astros are starting to play a bit better, and the AL West is not picking up. So, you know what? You never know. You never know. Too many variables so the Commanders win allow 0 points. I mean, it's not a matter of allowing 0 points. It's a matter, you're going to allow 3. You bring up the field goal because you're not going to push them back out of field goal range. So you might as well allow 3 versus 7. Yeah, Stubbs nearly doubled his batting average and still only hitting 140. He's just there for emotional support at this point. He's there for morale. We still have an injured DC player. This is not good. I couldn't even tell what happened on that one. Meanwhile, we are back in the Michigan game. 5 year sluggers because he worked 36 hours in the last 3 days. All good, man. All good. Thank you for tuning in. First down to 25. Etling drops back. They send 4. Etling over the middle of the field. Ball is caught. Loses his helmet on the play. Gain of 20. What a grab to hold on even despite losing his helmet. Devin Ross on the grab. Flag on the field. Get those flag emojis out if you're a member. The Cancun Finals. Oh, Timberwolves. Oh. 2004? Oh, I don't know about 04. Devin Ross loses his helmet, still makes the gain of 20. For Ross, that's his 4th catch of the year. That is it, but what an emphatic one that was. That wasn't helmet to helmet. He just didn't have his helmet on tightly at all. So if they're throwing the flag for helmet to helmet, they're gonna overturn that. Either way, it's a first down for Michigan. Gain of 19 on the play. The defender player sitting up. That is good to see. All right, so no flag on the play for helmet to helmet. He just did not have someone on very tightly. They send 4. Etling, shovel pass to get rid of it to Colburn. Gets back to the line of scrimmage, but that is it. 2 Roughnecks in on the stop, including Glenn Logan, the nose tackle. So 2nd and 10. UFL's going to move the Michigan Panthers. Michigan same at the big house. No, you want to stay in a big market. And TJ Pledger's getting carted off. That is a big loss for this Houston offense. They only have one other running back on the roster, and that's Mark Thompson. Pacers still will be 0-4. Yeah, I'll still take the T-Wolves, yeah. I'll take the T-Wolves. 2nd and 10. Play action in the flat. Ball is caught. Not a huge gain there, though. Gain of 2 yards. Catch by Trey Quinn. His 2nd grab of the day. Brings up 3rd and 8. We're still commercial in the DC Memphis game following the injury. Will I do when I eventually run out of obscure NFL topics to do videos on? We have not gotten to that point. I don't think there's ever going to be that point. I don't think we're ever going to reach that point. I honestly don't. No, wait. Yeah, Houston's on defense. Yeah, Houston's on defense. No, I didn't mean Michigan's offense. So TJ Pledger got carted off. They showed TJ Pledger getting carted off for Houston. 3rd and 8, 4 wide. Etling over the middle. Slant route, caught at the 35-yard line. First down on the play. Gain of 21 and a first down. Catch on the play they're made by COC Mariner. His 2nd grab of the day. For whatever reason, they showed TJ Pledger getting carted off on the sideline for Houston. Houston only has 1 running back, so that's a big loss for them. That's not a... That was an error on my part. I'll just say it some other time. All right, so the DC player is getting carted off. But he is sitting up. He is moving, which is good to see. First down at the 35-yard line for Michigan as they are in plus territory. 34, actually. Play action. Etling fires. Gain of 5 on the play. Catch there made by Devin Gray. Touch of Gray down to the 25-yard line, or 29-yard line, I should say. 2nd and 5 at the 29. Yeah, looked like a pretty bad leg injury. But we are back now in the DC game. So 3rd and 10 after a lengthy delay there. We're back in DC. Well, 2nd and 4 in Michigan. Houston. Etling going to take the snap. 4 wide, 3 on the near side, 1 on the far side. Hand off up the middle. Goes to the right back down to the 19-yard line. And meanwhile in DC, going to be about 3 yards shy of the first down. We'll see what they do here in plus territory. 4th and 3. How's it going, AKC? Welcome to the stream. Calling two games at the same time. It's going to be a bit hectic today, but thanks for tuning in. We're at the Memphis 38, so you figure you could try the field goal here. You could try for Matt McCrane. There's actually Nate McCrary on the handoff there for Michigan. Nate McCrary only has 2 carries this season. Matt McCrane trying a field goal on 4th and 2, and it looks like DC going to call a timeout beforehand. First down, nothing doing for Michigan. Loss of 2 on the play, bottled up there by number 93, bottled up by Chris Odom, who's having a great season so far. DC, meanwhile, calling timeout. They have 2 left. Be a 56-yard try for Matt McCrane when it happens. Loss of 3, 2nd and 13. Well, let's go at the 22-yard line. Etling, 4 wide, 3 on the far side, 1 there. So Etling slips. He has to get rid of it. Fires off his back foot into the corner of the end zone. Did he get both feet in? They're going to say he did. Touchdown, Panthers. What a play to keep both feet in. Sayosi Mariner, what a game he's having so far. What a game he's having. 3 catches in the first quarter alone. Sayosi Mariner, did he keep both feet in? There was a flag on the play, though. Hang on a second. Flag on the play. This might not stand, but if it does, what a play. Meanwhile, 4th and 2, they're not going to kick the field goal in DC. They are now going to decide to go for it. And now Memphis calling a timeout, making sure they can talk things over. Well, okay, the flag is DPI. The flag is clearly DPI. Let's see. Did he get both feet in? First foot. I don't think he got it. So it's going to be first down for Michigan at the heck of an effort. First down for Michigan. But he did not get both feet in. Oh, they're going to say it's OPI. Really? Offensive pass interference is the call. I did not see that coming. They get some of the yardage back. Catch there. May breaks a tackle down to the 21-yard line. Wow, I did not expect the call to be OPI. He was out of bounds on that one. Fox, it's regionally televised. 3rd and 12, ball at the 21-yard line. 4th and 2 now. In DC, they're now going to go for it. Both teams call a timeout to talk things over. Jordan Tamu, 4 wide. 3 on the far side, 1 on the near side of the field. Man in motion is Chris Rowland. Tamu drops back. They send forward, drag route. Caught, first down the play. Rolling to the 30, rolling to the 20. Rolling to the 10. Rolling down the river for a touchdown. Chris Rowland, 38 yards, and DC striking first in that game. Meanwhile, 4th and 12, they're going to line up for the field goal now in Michigan as that falls incomplete. Chris Rowland, what a season he's having in DC. 3rd receiving touchdown of the season. Got mono with a 2 redemption decision for Giants icing Vikings. If you don't get a practice kickoff, I have no problem with icing. As long as you don't get a practice kickoff, I have no problem with icing. 6-0 DC. Meanwhile, Jake Bates trying to field goal, the best kicker in this league. 39 yards, should be a chip shot for him. I'm going to update the scoreboard in a bit. 39 yards, and that is no good! Jake Bates misses! Jake Bates misses the kick from inside 42-point try for Jordan Tamu. He can't escape the sack. Down he goes. Brought down there by Jordan Ferguson. So 6-0. DC with the lead over Memphis. Can't get the 2. Jake Bates misses a field goal from 39, his shortest miss of the season, his 4th miss of the year, but the other misses came in way more tough situations. That's a kick that most people expect you to make. Wow. I gotta be honest, I'm shocked by that. I'm honestly shocked by that. Alright. Both games now commercial. That was a hectic minute. Again, we're calling both games at the same exact time. Check your local listings to make sure you know what game you're getting. How can Fox do both at the same time? It's regionally televised. Basically, it's how the NFL does it. Where you have like 5 games on Fox at the same time, but you only get one of them. That's what regionally televised is. Oh, wait. I updated the wrong score. Hang on. My apologies. I updated the wrong score. Wrong score. It's 0-0 in that game, and it's 6-0 in the... Hang on. Timeout. Timeout. Nope. Wrong one. There we go. All right. Yeah, that's why I'm being off day for Bates. Might be, at least. All right, so Houston's going to get the ball at around the 30-yard line when we get back. Crazy turn of events for Michigan. He thought they were going to get a touchdown on the San Jose Mariner play, and then they call OPI, and then Jake Bates misses a 39-yard field goal. When I say CBS is the worst network to watch NFL on, just 1 year after saying it's the best. No, because overall, I'm still taking CBS. Like, Ian Eagle is still great. Catalan is still great. Kevin Harlan's still great. Like, I'd rather watch a game on, like, lower-tier CBS versus lower-tier Fox. I'm watching a game on lower-tier CBS. I still think the worst one to watch is Amazon. Well, not counting NFL Network. NFL Network doesn't count. But like, Amazon Prime, like, I don't want to watch a game on Prime with Al Michaels on the call. Honestly, what's crazy is that, I mean, we don't know with Brady. That's a hypothetical. We don't know how good Brady's going to be. Honestly, the best network to watch on right now might be ESPN. Which is crazy to me. But if we're talking like the #1 crew, the best network to watch it on might be ESPN. Do you think CBS had forgot about Romo's debacle, or do they just not care at this point? I think it's so much money to get rid of Romo. I don't think they want to do it. I think it's too much money. And Jordan Thomas might be hurt. They're trying to pop that shoulder back in. Be a big loss for DC. All right, first down for Houston at the 29-yard line. Reed Sinet. Now when a quarterback, ball is out! Michigan's got it! Down at the 15-yard line. So no harm done on the missed field goal. Michigan with the football. And that's going to be a turnover, recovered on the play by the Panthers. Ball was out. Yeah, ball was out. Fumble forced on the play. Looked like that was TJ Carter on the head. It's scooped up by Kenny Wilkes. Scooped up number 48, Kenny Wilkes. So Michigan ball in the red zone at the 15-yard line. No harm done on the miss. Houston gives it right back. Jake Bates misses a kick. It doesn't matter. They give it right back to him. And now they've got it at the 16-yard line. First down for Michigan, where Danny Yetling and company will go to work. Meanwhile, Paxton Brooks about to kick off in that game. Elling going to keep it himself. Elling slides down at the 8-yard line. It's a gain of 8. This brings up 2nd and 2. Meanwhile, this kickoff fielded by Memphis down at the 24-yard line. So Memphis going to get the ball to 24. 1st and 10. Yeah, Panthers logo is basically the same that it was in the old UFL, which is nice. You have that history right there. 2nd and 2 at the 8. And I forgot to start the clock. My apologies. It's in the Houston game. Who will be the first team to strike in Michigan-Houston? What's nice, you don't see the over-under in the Michigan-Houston game on the scoreboard. I like the scoreboard so much better on Fox than on there. Etling, going to keep it himself, play action. Looking for someone, going to fire into the back of the end zone. Was that intercepted? Elling has to throw that away. He threw that to a Houston defender. It's picked off. Twice now. Michigan can't capitalize. What is Danny Etling doing? I thought he was just throwing that away. He throws it to a Houston defender. And it's first down to 25. Meanwhile, the first play for Memphis falls incomplete. 2nd and 10 coming up. What on earth is Danny Etling doing? And that is the main reason why a lot of people are not crazy about Michigan despite their 6-2 record, is shaky quarterback play. That was a horrible throw. One of the worst throws of the season by any quarterback. I mean, that was inexcusable. Inexcusable. Both games are on Fox, but check your local listings to make sure you know what game you are getting, because it is not guaranteed. Every game is on the app. Every game is on the Fox app. So first down, the 25-yard line for Houston when we get back. That ball is tipped up in the air and eventually hauled down by number 2, David Davis, who has been the leading receiver on the Showboats. 38 catches entering this game, 443 and 5 touchdowns. Potentially first-team All-Pro UFL this season. That's going to bring up 3rd and let's call it 7. Horrible, horrible throw by Danny Etling. Again, no Lewerke. He is the 3rd quarterback. Bryce Perkins is number 2. Yeah, Rangers I have on. 3rd and 7. Ball is caught in the flat at the 30-yard line. That's going to be well short. Troy Williams cannot move the sticks. It's caught by Adams, but it will be well shy of the first down. Jonathan Adams on the grab, brings up 4th and 4. So Memphis going to have to punt this one away. Yeah, there's a reason Etling flamed out in the NFL. There is a reason he flamed out. Oh, and I forgot to update the donation board. My apologies for that. Skip Mono did another tour. Am I open to the idea of accepting fan mail someday and doing videos for me reacting? Yes, yes. I have to get a P.O. box. 4th and 4. Well, he's inaccurate. He also makes up for it by not being able to throw the ball down the field. That punt is a good one. Takes a very good bounce from Matt White. And the punt will be downed at the 11-yard line. So a nice punt there from Matt White. Let's call it a 59-yard punt. No return on the play. All net. DC gets the ball at the 11-yard line. When we get back, we're going to have to drive 89 yards down the field. Yeah, no, I'm 100% open to it. I just need to get a P.O. box. The original Panthers weren't around for Season 3. They merged with the Oakland Raiders. It's crazy, which is funny because there actually is a team in Oakland. There's a college in Michigan named Oakland, so sort of like that. Yeah, the interception on the last play, he got both feet in. Interception on the last play was by Markel Roby. No, they're going to say... Okay, wait, they're going to say no. We're going to say no interception. They're going to say when the ball was initially touched, it was no pick. So it's still Michigan ball. They're going to say no interception. 3rd and 2 at the Houston 8. Handoff up the middle, down to the 3. So they review it, and they catch a bit of a break there. Yeah, Danny Etling, whew. Catches a break. McCrary, though, on the run. Gain of, let's call it 6, down to the 2. First and goal. Take the INT off the board. They're going to say when the initial touch happened, Roby had the pick, but when the initial bat down happened, the foot was out of bounds. Fact or fiction, Etling gets benched for Perkins. I'm going to say fiction this game, but I could see it for the next game. All right, first and goal. Ball at the 2-yard line. Etling hands it off. Trying to bounce the corners. McCrary. Can he get there? He can. Touchdown. Touchdown for the Michigan Panthers. So they take advantage of the fumble by Houston. Bit of a scare there with the interception by Etling that didn't end up counting. And in the end, it is number 28, Nate McCrary, who has not got a whole lot of playing time this year. Just 2 carries for 3 yards entering this game. But he gets his first touchdown of the season. And Michigan is now on the board. They lead 6-0. So McCrary finds the corner of the end zone. And they're going to go for 1. Going to go for the 1-point try. Play action. Etling. Slam pass. Off the hands of Devin Ross. A good throw by Etling. Got to give him credit on that one. Off the hands of Ross. Yeah, I'm watching the Rangers game. Yeah, sad Sagan near empty stadium with the Roughnecks had great crowds previous few seasons. Yeah, it's a combination of bad team plus playing at Rice Stadium. It doesn't help. Playing at Rice Stadium does not help. They need to get back to ECU, and they will once the renovation happens. All right, first down, Jordan Tamu. We're back in the DC Memphis game. In the flat, gain of 11 on the play, first down. Caught by the tight end, Caden Smith. So do get some breather room to start off at the 22-yard line. Get any donations, get your question right away. Trying to get to everything they possibly can. It's just going to be obviously very, very tough calling 2 games at once. But we are making this work. Hopefully you guys like the streaming of both games on Fox. Check your local listings to make sure which game you're getting. First down, handoff up the middle for DC. Called a gain of 5. The give to Cameron Harris, who has lost his starting job to Darius Higgins, but does get his first carry of the game there. Brings up 2nd and 5 at the 27-yard line. Last drive, DC got a touchdown. See what they can do here. Chris Rowland had the last touchdown. 36 yards on 4th down. 2nd and 5. Jordan Tamu 3 wide. 4 wide, actually. 2 on the far side, 2 on the other side. Drag route. Open. Can he turn the corner? He can for the moment, but can't shake the second tackler. Kiki Cutie with the grab down to the 30-yard line. Brings up 3rd and 2. Meanwhile, we're back in the Michigan-Houston game. About to kick off. Is Jake Bates. Oh, my ball is the wrong way. 3rd and 2 is we have an injured player on the field for Memphis. Meanwhile, Houston going to get the ball to the 35-yard line. So injured player on the field. It looks like that is Maximilian Roberts, the linebacker. So we'll take a quick break in DC. Memphis, 3rd and 2 there. Meanwhile, for Houston, they're going to have good field position after kickoff. First down, the 35-yard line. We're casing an expansion team that Chiefs went to Atlanta in 62. Well, they didn't get an expansion team. They got a team that relocated from Dallas. So, yes. Well, wait, the Chiefs went to Atlanta. Oh, wait, if the Chiefs went to Atlanta instead of... Oh. I think so, yeah. I think they would have. First down, play action. Reed Sinnett in at QB. Fires deep shot down the field. Incomplete, just a bit too far in front for his wideout, number 3, Kiki Chisholm. Brings up 2nd and 10. How many Chiefs games did Taylor Swift attend? Oh, way more than 5.5. Way more. Because there's only like 3 shows she has to worry about in terms of... There's not a lot of shows she has to worry about in terms of touring in North America that interfere. So, 2nd and 10. Reed Sinnett looking, they send 5. Sinnett fires deep shot. He's got a man open, but overthrown for Anthony Ratliff-Williams. Meanwhile, 3rd and 2. The end around, it's a first down for DC at the 37-yard line. They are just destroying this Memphis defense right now. Kiki Cutie. He had a 7 and a first down. First down for 37. And that is a bad throw by Reed Sinnett. Had him wide open. Had Anthony Ratliff-Williams wide open. Would have been a huge game. Could have been a touchdown potentially. They do not have to get a playoff here. Houston might take us to the end of the quarter. First down to 37. Jordan Tamu actually stopped the clock there, as it looks like there is a flag. And that's the end of the quarter in Houston. 6-0 your score. We have a stoppage in DC Memphis. And it looks like someone called timeout. Memphis, before the flag happened. Memphis might have 2 men on the field. They called timeout. They have 1 left already. That's it. Taylor Swift, I think she attends... I'm going to go 10. I'm going to say 10 games. Any thoughts on the Broncos this year? Oh, they're not going to be good. I don't think the Broncos are going to be that good this year. They don't have the weapons on offense to help out their QB. I don't know who the QB is going to be. Oops, wait. Still the first quarter in that game. I need the quarter for this one. There we go. Yeah, pulling against an NFL team, it'll be AFC because Seattle won them in the NFC. Is there a way to watch another local station affiliate online if your affiliate's interrupting their programming for something like tornado warning coverage? That is interesting. Good question. I'm guessing online on I'm guessing if you have the Fox app, they're not showing tornado coverage. If you're watching through the Fox app, I don't think they would. I think it'd be only over the air. The give to Rowland. Rowland gain of 9 on the play for DC. Chris Rowland had a 36-yard touchdown earlier in the game. He gets 9 yards there. 2nd and 1 at the 46. We only bet every Denver game on their schedule $5. I mean, just bet them to lose every game. If it's straight up odds, bet to lose every game, you're probably going to come out ahead unless they finish above 500. Handoff goes to Higgins, and he's bottled up. Lost at 2 yards on the play. Brought down there by number 41, Greg Reeves. He makes a stop, brings up 3rd and 3. If Joe Buck and Troy Aikman retire, who do you think replaces them at ESPN? Once they have, I don't think it's going to be someone in-house. I think they're going to go out-of-house for that. My guess is you throw a bag at someone like Kevin Harlan. Or Catalan. You could throw a bag at Catalan. 3rd and 2, ball at the 45-yard line. Jordan Ta'amu, too wide, the pitch out. It goes to Higgins. Higgins with a cut inside. Nice move by Higgins. He gets 5 yards, brought down by Reeves. But not before getting to midfield in the first time. This drive started at the 11-yard line. And now they're already at midfield. This Memphis defense has not played well lately. They've allowed 30-plus in 5 of their last 6, including 47 2 weeks ago to the Arlington Renegades. Which of the 1-7 teams is playing better? Houston. Houston at least has some semblance of a defense. Houston by far. I think Memphis is the worst team in the UFL. Memphis has no defense, and they have no offense either, especially without... They have no offensive line. They have no running game. Handoff Higgins, gain of 9 on the play. Down to the 41. I don't even think it's just barely. I think the Roughnecks actually have a defense. Not a great defense, but they have talent on that defense. That linebacking core with Reuben Foster, JT Tyler, they have some guys. Houston has some guys you can build around. Memphis has no one. Memphis, outside of David Davis, they really don't have anyone on that team. And defensively, they're so bad. They're so bad. 2nd and 1. 4 wide. Jordan Ta'amu drops back. They send 4. Plenty of time to throw, and he fires to his tight end at the 36-yard line. That is Alex Ellis, his first grab of the day. And now we're back in the Houston game. 3rd and 10. Reed Sinnett fires. Sideline shot. Incomplete. Too high. Flag on the play, though. Let's see if the call is here. Intended target there was Kiki Chisholm. Let's see if the flag is here. Offside, so it was a free play. So 3rd and 5, make it at the 40-yard line. So Michigan's defense on the field. Just you have the same room for what's the first round pick? Yep, that guy. Looks like we have an injured Showboat for the moment. He's going to jog off the field, so nothing too serious. Dalen Mack, the man who had to go off for just a little bit. Yeah, the cause of Kyle Schwarber's power outage? That's a good question. I don't know. He's the guy that once he gets it back, he'll get it back. They send 4. Reed Sinnett fires off his back foot, but caught at the 45-yard line and at 10 yards on the play, and good enough for a first down. Catch there made by Anthony Radcliffe-Williams, his first grab of the day. Meanwhile, in D.C., loss of 1 on the play. Josiah Bronson on the stop. So gain of 6 in the Houston game, 1st and 10 to 46. Meanwhile, 2nd and 11 in D.C. Memphis at the 37-yard line. Going to stay with Houston right now. Sinnett under center, 2 wide, 1 the far side, 1 the near side. Handoff up the middle, first handoff of this drive. Tries to bounce outside is Mark Thompson. Thompson going nowhere, and a flag on the play. So it's going to be a loss of 10 for holding. Jordan Ta'amu, meanwhile, steps up. He's going to run for the first down, then some. Ta'amu to the 20. Ta'amu in the red zone to the 15, and pushed out of bounds to the 14-yard line by Derek Abrams. But D.C. with the ball at the 14-yard line. So gain of 23. Illegal block on Braden Bowman, the tight end. So we have 30 seconds left in the first quarter in D.C. The handoff up the middle. It goes to Cameron Harris down to the 10-yard line. Brings up 2nd and 5. They don't have to call a play. That might have been the final play of the quarter. Down to the 10. 1st and 20 now in the Houston game at the 36-yard line. They get some of that yardage back at the 43. It's a gain of 7 on the play. Catch made by Justin Hull, his first grab of the day. And that will take us to the end of the quarter in the DC-Memphis game. Stream quality suddenly dipped on your end. I think it's a you issue because I have 0 drop frames and I have green all the way around. I think it's a you issue on that one because I've got no issues on my end. I will let you know. I will let you know if we had. It's the second quarter in the DC-Memphis game now. Slam pass caught, breaks 2 tackles, gets the first down at the 39-yard line. Justin Hall, the very slippery Justin Hall. He is tough to bring down. He is one of the best receivers in this league. 42 catches, 425 yards, leads the team in both those categories. He might get some looks in the NFL. And he gets a huge gain there into Michigan territory. So 1st and 20, and they get they get it back on 2 plays down to the 40-yard line. First down for Houston as they look to strike for the first time today. Get both games 6-7. We're doing both games at the same time. Check your local listings to make sure you know what game you're getting. 0's on the play clock. Just get it off. Michigan only sends 3. Sinnett looking, scrambling outside the pocket, fires. And that is going to be incomplete. Throws that one away. Brings up 2nd and 10. Forced out of bounds on the play. Pressure from Rondell Carter, number 97. Again, Michigan in the playoffs, but they are potentially playing for home field in the USFL conference. Memphis is never getting an NFL team. They're never getting a team. If they win this game and then beat Birmingham, depending on the tiebreakers, they could potentially be the number 1 seed in the USFL Conference against all odds. Houston play for nothing but pride. DC, Memphis, both those teams mathematically eliminated. 2nd and 10. Play action. Sinnett clutches, fires, slam pass, caught at the 25-yard line. And that is number 18, Emmanuel Butler. The Butler does it. Gets the first down, gain of 15. It is hot in Houston. Yep, that's Memorial Day weekend for you. That's pretty much any time in Houston. Pretty much any time in Houston. You want the Vipers to return in Tampa Bay? Well, look, if a team comes back in Tampa, it would be the Bandits. They would just bring back the Bandits branding. It wouldn't be the Vipers. I could see Tampa getting a team. I could. But it would be the Bandits branding. Sinnett looking wide open, misses him. That should have been a touchdown for Anthony Radcliffe-Williams. It's twice now that ARW could have had a touchdown, but just missed. Reed Sinnett just missed him. Had him wide open, just way too high and way too far behind. ARW was open. Yeah, the Butler does it. Yeah, that's one of my go-tos with him. It's like I gotta come up with some more creative for some of these other people. Yeah, Michigan won't even have home field because Ford Field is booked for a graduation ceremony. Yeah, that is crazy. So I have to figure something out. I don't know where the game would be potentially. Handoff Thompson, nothing doing there. 3rd and 10. Could the AL West this season have a sub 500 division champion? No, some team's gonna go on a run. Some team will go on a run now. Sub 90 win team? Yes. But sub 500? No, I don't think so. 3rd and 10 in the red zone at the 25-yard line. Both teams in the red zone right now. DC at the 10, 2nd and 5. See what we got here. Jordan Tamu gives it and around Kiki Cutie. Kiki cannot get the first, gets 4 yards. Meanwhile, Sinnett flushed out, looking, fires on the run. Ball is caught. It's going to be 2 yards shy of the first down. Catch there by Kiki Chisholm. So 3rd and 1 in the DC game at the 6. Might be 4 down territory there, depending on how this goes. Houston 4th and 2 at the 17. You figure here you bring out Molson. One of the bright spots on this team. You figure you're going to bring him out to try the field goal, and they will. Before we get the field goal try, we are going to get the 3rd and 1 play. Jordan Tamu hands it off. It goes to Kiki Cutie. Kiki, do you love me in the end zone for a touchdown? Touchdown defenders. Touchdown defenders. And now we got a field goal try for J.J. Molson, who's been rock solid this season. 12-0. DC. Flag on the play in the Houston game, as it's going to be delay of game, so back it up. Back up Houston 5 yards, brings up 4th and 7. It'll be a bit of a longer field goal, still well within Molson's wheelhouse. Kiki Cutie rolling with a touchdown. Kiki with a touchdown. It's been all DC in this one. Oops. The kick by Molson is up, and it is good. So the 5-yard penalty does absolutely nothing. 2-point try now. DC, play action. Jordan Tomlin fires. End zone. It's good. It's good. Caden Smith on the grab. We got everything happening right now. Oh, man. We got 3 scores simultaneously. Holy cow. All right, so we got a 6-3 game in the Houston, Michigan game, and now DC leading 14-0. It's all DC right now. It is all DC. Both games at commercial. Whew. That is a crazy, crazy sequence there. All right. 2-point try there. Caden Smith again was the man who caught it in the end zone on the 2-point try. Let's adjust these. Nope, I need that. There we go. All right. So both games have a kickoff when we get back. 14-0 Defenders, 6-3 Roughnecks, trailing. Oh, man. All right. Well, we have a bit of a break in the action right now since both games are commercials, so any questions, fire away. The brightness on this just... There we go. Let's try that again. There we go. Ooh, Roughnecks from 2020 or Stallions from 2024? That's a good question. Oof. I think the Roughnecks in 2020. I think PJ Walker was playing at a completely different level. PJ Walker was playing at an insane level. I think the Roughnecks from 2020 win. They got Oilers and Rangers. Do I believe they manipulated the weather in Miami for Super Bowl 45 so Prince could sing Purple Rain in the Rain, or was it just total coincidence? Oh, total coincidence. Total coincidence. They can't manipulate the weather if they tried. No, total coincidence. They were scared, actually, before... Like, they were scared the show would not be able to happen because it was all live instruments. Prince insisted on not having backing tracks. It was live instruments. So they were scared that he would not be able to play in the rain. And then it was only when they called up Prince and he said, "Can you make it rain harder?" They were like, "Oh, okay, we can do this." Do I like pastrami? Do I have a favorite kind of sandwich? Favorite kind of sandwich is grilled cheese. Favorite kind of sandwich is grilled cheese. Not really a huge pastrami guy, but I do like that. Yeah, the fake CGI lighting, yeah, and the wheel will rock you, yeah. Yeah. Great show. One of the top 5 in Super Bowl history. By far, one of the top 5. I think the video is doing really well right now. Let me just check. I think the pastrami video, it is... Oh my god! Whoa! It's already got 3,600 views. What the heck? Holy cow! The pastrami vid's doing incredible! Oh my goodness! Wait, Phil's Rockies changed the bank line to minus 144. Yeah, hammer the Phillies on that one. Holy cow, the vid's at nearly 4,000 views already. Thank you guys so much for that. Holy cow, the pastrami vid's doing really well. Alright. Kickoff fielded by Michigan at the 10, taken out to the 25, to the 30, and down he goes to the 31-yard line, taken out by Terry Wright. So 8:25 left in the first half there, and Michigan's going to get the ball at around the 25. So thank you guys again for the love and support on that one. If you haven't checked out the video, go check it out. Fun video to do. Yeah, there's a reason why John Boy said congratulations to Prince winner Super 41. Yeah, I mean, that was incredible. The forecast on that day is South Florida Sun Sentinel, so mostly cloudy and breezy with possible showers. And then the forecast on the Herald, sick, cloudy and breezy with a few showers. But Florida, you have to expect there's going to be rain all the time. Florida's at 1-0. You have to expect in Florida, if there's no chance of rain, it means there's a 50% chance of rain. Just don't know when it's going to happen. First down, the play goes to Devin Ross. Ross gets about 4 yards at the 34-yard line. Meanwhile, in Memphis, slips and falls at the 31-yard line, so that is where the Showboats will take over at the 31. All right, so let's adjust those scoreboards. First down for Memphis at their own 31. You know, that Super Bowl was not a good game. Peyton Manning should not have won MVP of that game. Peyton Manning should not have won the MVP. Not at all. All right, 2nd and 7. Ball is at the 34-yard line. Etling 4 wide, play action. They send 5. Etling slam pass tipped. Incomplete. Nice tip there Looked like that was number 33, JT Tyler, who's been one of the best linebackers in the UFL this year. First down, handoff. It goes to Victor. Victor picks up, let's call it 5 yards to the 36-yard line. Yeah, Kelvin Hayden could have easily won MVP. Easily won MVP. It should not have gone to an offensive player. It should not have gone to Peyton Manning. Manning didn't have the best of games. I just watched Pastrami video this morning. It was real good. Thank you so much. How did I end up discovering this story? I'll let you know. 3rd and 7. Sideline throw. Caught at the 42-yard line. First down on the play. Catch there made by the running back, Matthew Colburn. So Michigan gets a new set of downs at the 42. So how I discovered the story in that one was I basically spun a wheel. I spun that wheel and decided, okay, I'm going to do a video on that team. I'm going to do a video on the team, whatever team I land, I'm going to do a video on that. Meanwhile, 3rd and 2 after a gain of 3 by Memphis. First down to 43. 2-minute motion at the same time. Yep, that is going to be illegal procedure every single time. 3rd and 2. Down he goes. Troy Williams goes down on the play. Brought down there by Malik Fisher. So it's going to be a quick 3 and out. But flag on the play. Hang on a second. Both games with dirty laundry right now. Got those flag emojis out if you're a member. Thank you so much for being a member. Holding on the defense. So it's actually a new set of downs for Memphis. Sacked by Fisher. Take it off the board. First down at the 44-yard line. They're going to call Nadir Rouse on that one. So new set of downs there. Michigan at their own 39-yard line. Etling drops back, fires. They're going to get back to the original line. Then some. First down and more. Out to the 41-yard line. Catch there made on the play by Mariner. His 3rd grab of the day. And they get into plus territory. 1st and 10 in the flat. Caught. I didn't want to break the tackle as Vady Papale. So gain of 2 on the play. 2nd and 8. At the 46-yard line. Meanwhile, Michigan in plus territory after a few Houston defenders slip and whatnot. Yeah, I'll get to how I discovered the story at the commercial break. Because, oh man, it's going to be really, really hectic trying to get to it right now. First down, play action, they send 4. Etling, clean pocket, now just has to check it down the flat. Flag on the play, it's going to be called back for holding, so back it up 10 yards. Sloppy drive right now for Michigan. So I'll go back to their own 48-yard line on the holding penalty. Meanwhile, 2nd and 7. The give to Titus Swen. Swen's got the first down, but another flag on the play. This one coming in the secondary. Oh, man. Okay, both games with flags right now. Both games with flags. We'll see what this flag is in the Memphis DC game. Couldn't negate a huge game by Titus Swen, but Swen is running backwards. So Noah Johnson can call for the holding in the Michigan game, and they're going to call illegal block in the back on Memphis. Oh, man. Oh, man. Whew, crazy sequence right there. In both games. Illegal block in the back. We'll see where it's marked. Jonathan Adams. That one's going to be a gain of 1 after all that, but it could have been way, way more. All right, 1st and 20. Etling fires, resets his feet. Now he has to take off and run. He's going to be at the 50. He'll get back to the line of scrimmage. Gain of 1. 2nd and 19. All right, meanwhile, 2nd and 7, or 2nd and 9, I should say. Williams starts on his back foot, drag route, one-handed grab. Nice play there by Jonathan Adams. Down to the 49-yard line, brings up 3rd and 2. Nice play by Jonathan Adams. Not the best of throws by Troy Williams off his back foot again. He is the starting quarterback. Case Cookus is the 3rd quarterback. Josh Love is the 2nd. All right, 2nd and 18. Etling, they send 5. Etling, middle of the field, intercepted! Intercepted on the play! And it's going to be Houston ball. That one's going to count. That pick is going to count. Hang on, flag on the play. I might have spoken too soon. Flag on the play. DeJuan Hines on the pick. Troy Williams goes down at the 40-yard line. So 4th down, and they'll have to punt this one away. Memphis loses 9. We'll see what the flag is here. See what the flag is A bad throw once again by Danny Etling, who's had a rough game so far. 4th and 14. Memphis going to have to punt this one away. The punt here by Matt White. Flag on the play. So we got a lot of flags right now. We got a lot of flags right now. That one's blown dead before, so probably make it 4th and 19 at the 35-yard line. Now we're going to get the ruling in the Houston game. Let's see what we got. Personal foul on the defense. And personal foul, another one on the defense. The interception will not... Again, watch without any audio. Watch without any audio. I think it's still going to be Houston football. I think after all that, it's still Houston football. Just, we have to see where on earth this is being marked, because it will not be good field position for Houston. Punt fielded by DC by Rowland to the 15. Rowland to the 20. He's got some room down the sideline to the 25 to the 30. Cuts back at the 40. Rowland to the 50. Rowland down to the 48-yard line. Chris Rowland, what a game he's having. Had a huge touchdown as a 50-yard punt return there. DC getting the ball in Memphis territory to start off. All right. Yeah, there's no such thing as a good 15-win team. There is no such thing. All right, so in terms of how I found the story, now that I have a bit of a break in the action, how I found the story was like this. I spun a wheel to see what team I wanted to do a video on, and it landed on the Titans. So I'm like, okay, let's do it. Let's do an Oilers video. I looked at articles from just 1971, and for that I just look at like certain authors. So like I narrow it down by authors and by like column names and everything, and I was just reading columns. And I found that, and I was like, "Oh my god, that's an incredible story! How on earth did I not know that? How did that like go under the radar?" So I did a video on that. Just that. Yeah, the thing with the Jets draft pick compilation, I never got why Freeman McNeil was in there. I never got why McNeil was in there, because isn't he in their Ring of Honor? Like, McNeil was a very good running back. McNeil was not a bad pick. He was a 3-time Pro Bowler. The man had over 8,000 rushing yards with the Jets. He's in their Ring of Honor. Like, that was not a bad... And he led league in rushing yards in 82 during the strike. He had multiple seasons over 1,000. Like, he was not a bad pick. I never got why... Like, when they did, like, the draft compilation video, like that ESPN does, I love that thing. But I never got why McNeil was in there. I got Kyle Brady, I got Roger Vick, I got Logman. I never got why McNeil was in there. Blair Thomas also never got why he was in there, because everyone thought that was a good pick at the time. No one said, oh, the Jets don't know what they're doing. Everyone thought Blair Thomas was a good pick. That's hindsight bias. That is 100% hindsight bias, Blair Thomas being in there. Even Roger Vick to some extent, although they did not necessarily need a fullback, but Vick was projected to go around that time period. I never got why McNeil was in there. He is not. He was not a reach. He was not a bust. McNeil was a great player. If you have the third overall pick and you get a guy like McNeil, you did something right. If you have the third overall pick and you get a guy like McNeil, yeah, you just won. Yeah, McNeil was a solid pick. First down at the 30-yard line for Houston, and that is a give for a gain of 8. Remember, Pledger got carted off, so Nolan Henderson keeping it there, 2nd and 2. Let's figure out how to get this running game going on Houston without Pledger and only one other back on the roster, with that being Mark Thompson. It might mean playing Nolan Henderson a bit more. Rangers just tied up 1-1 there. 2nd and 2. Ball to the 38-yard line. 3 wide. 2 on the side, 1 on the far side. The give goes to Justin Hull. Hull tries to hurdle a guy, and it works to some extent. He gets 7 yards and a first down. And we were back in the DC game as Darius Higgins gets the give. Second down there. 2nd and 6. Gain of 4 on that one. Again, we're calling both games at the same time. Check your local listings to make sure you know which game you're getting. Both games are on Fox. They're going quick in DC. 2nd down on the 44-yard line. The give once again to Higgins. And this time, bowls his way for the first down. Awful tackling there by Memphis. It's been a theme for them this entire game. DC scored a touchdown back-to-back drives. Looking to make it 3 for 3. Higgins, 29 yards rushing, 11 on this drive. It's first down. First down in Houston. The give goes to Thompson. Thompson tries some spin moves. It goes absolutely nowhere. Rondell Carter on the stop at the line of scrimmage, 2nd and 10. Meanwhile, back with DC. Man in motion. Tamu drops back. Clean pocket. Fires deep shot down the field into the end zone. Double coverage. Intercepted by the Showboats. The Showboats finally get a defensive stop. Picked off in the end zone. A bad throw there by Jordan Tamu in double coverage. Jordan Tamu, that is now his 8th pick of the season. It's picked off on the play by DJ Daniel. Meanwhile, timeout on the field in Houston with 2:35 left. 8:41 left in the first half in Memphis, and they finally get a stop. They're going to get the ball to the 25-yard line. Bad throw there. Stars Rangers final. I mean, I think it's going to be Rangers against the Oilers. The Stars are probably my least likely team to make it of the 4. Both games at commercial right now. 2-1 Rangers right now. 2-1 Rangers. So they score again. So first down at the 25-yard line for Memphis when we get back there. What 7-19 was better, the 2004 Chiefs with that offense or the 2010 Seahawks who upset New Orleans? Ooh, I'd probably say the 04 Chiefs. I would say the 04 Chiefs were a better team. Both games at commercial right now. You get any donations, get your question right away. Thank you guys again. If you like what you see, be sure to like and subscribe. Help us the channel out. We're doing both games at the same time. Thank you guys for making last night the #1 stream across YouTube for the UFL. I did the numbers. I haven't posted them. I'm going to post them after this game is done. But numbers are really, really good. Really, really good. And the numbers on the pastrami video, if you haven't seen that, go check it out. I'll leave a link. We have over 3,800 viewers on that already, which is nuts to me. Holy cow. It's literally just the guy that lost his job over a sandwich. It's literally just a thumbnail with Dan Pastorini and a sandwich. I'm like, oh my goodness. Like, this is crazy. And it's also Dan Pastorini's 75th birthday, so happy birthday to Dan Pastorini. Sorry about the video, but you were a solid quarterback. You were a solid quarterback. So, I'll leave a link to that video. If you haven't seen it yet, go check it out. He lost his job over a sandwich. And that is not clickbait. He actually did lose his job over a sandwich. Giants-Cardinals 83 doc is coming out this week as well. Really excited about that one. One of the worst Monday night games ever played. Dan Pastrami, yep. I will like refer to, like, I think I'm going to accidentally slip it sometimes and accidentally say on stream Dan Pastrami. Dan Pastrami. I'm actually going to slip, like, I'm going to slip at times and call him now Dan Pastrami. And people are going to be like, wait, you don't have to pronounce Pastorini's name? Like, no, I just, like, I mixed up the two words. Yeah, Reggie Rogers was 7 pick. That flew under the radar. The real one that flew under the radar for the Jets. Who is the guy? Mike Height? That's the guy that flew under the radar. All right, second down. Houston. Nolan Henderson trying to direct traffic. Incomplete. Intended target there was Justin Hall. That will take us to the 2-minute warning, where regular timing rules will be in effect. When people talk about the, like, if you want to talk draft bust for the Jets, the one that no one talks about is Mike Height. That's what no one talks about. All right, meanwhile, we're back in Memphis. First down. Gain of 1 on the play up the middle down to the 27-yard line for Darius Victor. Like, I don't know why McNeil was in that compilation. Mike Height only played 1 season. Played 1 season with the team. Why was he not in there? The worst Monday Night Football game in the last 20 years? Ooh, the worst Monday Night game in the last 20 years. Let me think about that one. 2nd and 9 at the 27-yard line. New quarterback in the game. It's Josh Love in at QB for Memphis. So Troy Williams is out for the moment at least. Don't know if he got benched or not. 3rd and 6. Brought down by Reggie Northrup. Victor getting a ton of carries right now. Victor was averaging about 10 carries a game. Just 2.9 yards per carry after a great season last year with the Generals. But he's got a ton of carries. No, the Mud Bowl was fun in the sense that you're not going to see a game like that again. You're not going to see a game like that again. I'm thinking like a game that was so bad. Like, both teams were inept. You can't blame the field. It was just terrible. Love, drag route, incomplete. 10 target there. Looked like Wes Saxton, the tight end. And it's a quick 3-and-out. So, new quarterback doesn't make a difference. Memphis will be forced to punt. Can't take advantage of the interception by DJ Daniel. Which, by the way, DJ Daniel on the interception. Amazingly enough, just the 3rd interception by any Showboat this season. The first one by Daniel. So they're going to go 3-and-out. Memphis going to have to punt this one away. The worst Monday night game. The punt here by White. It's a pretty solid game punting the football. This one, not a great punt, though. Fielded by Roland with not a lot of hang time. And Roland will take it down to the 30s. So about, let's call it 41 yards of net. Which is not terrible. It's actually not terrible. Any New York team. The Jets-Chargers game last year was not that good. Jets-Chargers was not that good, but I can't say that was the worst. Jaguars-Texans was pretty brutal in 08. That was pretty brutal. What games? Nonetheless. All right, 3rd and 10 in Houston. Regular timing rules in effect. Henderson going to go down, and Michigan will call a timeout. I think. They should at least. They are not, for some reason. You would think they'll call timeout so they get the ball back with more time because it's 4th and 16. But they're not going for it. Either way, sack on the play, loss of 6. Brought down there by Rondell Carter, who's having a phenomenal game so far. Actually, that was not Carter. That was Breland Speaks. That was not 97. It was 57 on that one. Yeah, Giants-Vikings, yeah. That was pretty bad. Yeah, you know what? That's probably the winner. That might be the winner. The punt here is going to be fielded at the 14-yard line. Michigan gets the ball back. Return of 10 yards. So 109 left. I'm a bit confused why Michigan did not call timeout. Terry Wright on the return down to the 24-yard line. So that is where Michigan will take over with all 3 timeouts and 109 left. I did not do a video on the world's largest outdoor cocktail party. I did not do a video on that. The worst Monday night game. Let me think off the top of my head. Bears-Vikings when Favre got hurt was pretty bad. That was a pretty bad game. Oh, no, the worst one for me. Oh, wait, the worst one for me. Now that I think about it, the worst one by far for me, actually, as that pass falls incomplete on the flat, 2nd and 10. Considering the hype that game got and how bad it was, Jets-Patriots was brutal in 2010. Jets-Patriots might be my winner. That game was brutal. Jets-Pats in 2010. I mean, that game got so much hype, and that was just so bad. All right, 2nd and 10 ball at the 24-yard line. Meanwhile, we were back in D.C. First down at the 31-yard line. Nothing doing there for Cameron Harris. He loses 3 yards at the 28-yard line. Brings up 2nd and let's call it 13. Meanwhile, the give there. And I think Houston's going to call a timeout. Houston will call a timeout, I believe, on 3rd and 6. 2nd and 15. Handoff. Cameron Harris gets 2 of those yards back, but not much else. Derek Abrams on the stop brings up 3rd and 13. And yeah, Houston does call timeout, so they will have 2 left, I should say. That's a smart timeout though by Houston. They want a chance to give it all back, potentially. Especially with how good Molson's been this season. No, Buffalo was Thursday night. Well, Thursday night on NBC, so technically Sunday night. Technically, that was a Sunday night game. Why they put Jets and Pats on Thanksgiving in 2012? Well, because the Jets had 3 straight seasons where the Jets were consistently solid. Big rivalry. Rex Ryan versus Bill Belichick. You have to remember, Rex Ryan versus Bill Belichick was something else. That was a great rivalry. Jordan Tamu getting sacked on the play, lost a 3, brought down there. It's a 3 and out as he's brought down by Jordan Ferguson. It brings up 4th and 16. I'll have to punt this one away. All right, 3rd and 7. Taken at the 28-yard line. Etling looking, has to reset, fires, caught. Can he break a tackle to get the first? He cannot. It's going to be 4th and about a yard shy. And you figure Houston will call a timeout now. Are they not? Unless they're giving him the first down. Are they giving him the first down? No. No, 42 seconds. They're not getting in the first down. So 4th and 1. Houston will have 1 timeout left as the clock stops. And that's not a great punt there. Not a great punt at all. There by Paxton Brooks. So Memphis going to get the ball near midfield. Not even 30 yards of net on that one. Let's mark it there for now. Houston with 1 timeout left. Their defense gets a stop. That's why I think Houston's way better than Memphis. Houston's defense, I do like it. Should Michigan ball like Houston? You are right. Yep. Yep, that slipped through the cracks. Thank you for that. Yep. You know, if I have like any errors on the score, please let me know, because it's sometimes tough managing like both at the same time. So if I have any errors, please let me know. First down for Memphis at the 47-yard line. Offense is staying out for Michigan. We'll see if they're just trying to draw them offside. I think that's what they're going to do. They're just trying to draw them offside. Lovin at QB. Throws it incomplete with his opposite hand, but there was a flag on the play back by the line, so you figure this one's coming back for holding. So get those flag emojis out if you're a member. Memphis going backwards. 4th and 1. I think they're just trying again with the hard count. There's no way they're actually going for it. There's no way. Did he get him to jump? Did not. Nope. Did not cross into his own. Yeah, they're just trying to get him to jump. Which is smart. It's smart, Michigan. You have 3 timeouts. You might as well take one here if you're not getting. If you might get a free first down. I like that. More teams should do that. More teams should do that. Michigan will call a timeout. They have 2 left. They had no intention of going for it. They're just trying to get him to jump. Smart play, though. Smart play. I like it. Rocky series still the end for the Phillies. Why? Why are they still the end for the Phillies? Stubbs was amazing last night. If anything, that tells you they're a team of destiny. Will be fun. There was a line stand roof the Dolphins that night. Yeah. First. Oh, no. The penalty's actually on DC, so it's not 1st and 20. It's 1st and 10, but the drag route falls incomplete, so 2nd and 10. Move it up to the DC 48-yard line. Especially in, like, game number 50 of a season. Like, the Phillies right now are... I don't know if they're the best team in baseball because the Yankees pitching staff is just playing lights out right now. But if they're not number 1, they're in the top 3. They're in the top 3. All right, the punt here going into the end zone for a touchback. But there was a flag on the play in the Michigan-Houston. The give to Titus Swen. Swen down to the 42-yard line. Brings up 3rd and 3. So if the flag is in this game, though, with Michigan. How does it show their weakness? An eligible man downfield on Michigan. Fair penalty. They're going to redo. They're going to just redo the punt instead. 3rd and 2. The give. Victor. Victor at the 35. Victor at the 30. Victor to the 20. He's in the red zone. Victor pushed out by DC at the 16-yard line. It's a huge run there for Victor. Longest run of the day for him. It's a gain of 26 yards. It's a first down at the 16-yard line. Darius Victor. Nice block down the field by Jonathan Adams, the wide receiver, getting into the second level. Pushed out there by Monte Nicholson. Just under 3 minutes left. The punt here by Michigan. That one's not a good punt, so the decision to enforce the penalty afterwards actually didn't make too much of a difference. It's would have been at the 30-yard line instead. Ball's at the 24. took a pretty favorable bounce. So Houston ball at the 24. We'll see if they call any plays or if they just take it into the half. With that field position, you might just take it into the half. Oh, wait, hang on. Yeah, if you lose your first series of Memorial Day weekend, like, that's crazy. There's no weakness. All right. Now let's focus on the DC-Memphis game. 2 minutes left in that one. Handoff. Victor! Victorious! Into the end zone for a touchdown right at the 2-minute warning. The Showboats finally on the board. It's 14-6. Drag route. Caught. Gain of 4 on the play. And catch by Thompson. And that probably just takes it into the half. Yeah, we will go into the half with the score 6-3 in Michigan, Houston. Oh, no, actually, they're going to call timeout with 13 seconds left. I am not sure I agree with that. I think at that point, just stick into the half. Yeah, Houston's going to call timeout. I'm a bit puzzled by that. They'll have none left. I think you just take that one into the half. We have a game now. The 1-point try. Love. Back in the end zone. Adams. It's good. 1-point try is good. They cut the deficit in half from 14-0 to 14-7. The 1-point try is good. We got ourselves a bit of a bowl game, folks. We got ourselves a bowl game. I mean, it's not a common last name. I would assume so. I don't know. I'll have to look it up, but I would assume it is. 2nd and 7, Reed Sinana QB, 4 wide throw on the far side, 1 on the near side. Checks down an angle route, incomplete pass. And now with 11 seconds left, you actually open the door for Michigan to potentially get the ball back. As crazy as that sounds. That's why I didn't agree with if you're only getting 3 yards on the first play, you're so far away from there. How's crowd in Houston? I mean, it's not great, but I'm not surprised. Bad team. Memorial Day weekend. Rice Stadium. Workers told me they must have bumped their head. Yeah, 36 hours in 3 days. Yeah, you're not working. You're not working. You're not working. Yeah, Phillies have won like 70% of the road games. It's not good enough. It's not good enough. 70% winning percentage is not good in MLB. We all know that. 3rd and 7, the run. Down to the 40-yard line. They will have time to potentially spike the ball, call a play, because the clock does reset. Thompson gain of, let's call it 12. Clock stops for the moment at the 40-yard line. But I think they're not going to call anything. They're just going to take it into the half. 6-3 your score. At the halftime break. Very low scoring affair. A lot of Houston games have been like that this season. The Birmingham game last week aside. Yeah, but it's a new season this year. Yeah, if there was an NFL strike today, oh man. They would probably do replacement players. They wouldn't cancel the season. They do replacement players. It'd be like 87, not 82. I think today the fans would be way more on the side of the owners. Way more on the owner's side. We're already seeing that shift, like fans supporting the owners versus the players versus what it was back in the 80s. Just got back from a week in Mexico. Hopefully you had a good time, man. Hopefully you had a great time. Hola, JJ Nueve. I like your Spanish. Why do you think Steve Aoki's remix of Pursuit of Happiness got so big last year when it came out 14 years ago? Because Aoki was at his peak. Like, his shows were something else. On top of that, I mean, we've seen songs like blow up. Probably TikTok also. Probably TikTok. We see a lot of songs blow up on TikTok years after the fact. Murder on the Dance Floor blew up this year, and that came out in 2001. We saw Running Up That Hill. I mean, Netflix shows. I mean, you can have songs that blow up and get a second life, essentially. All right. Oops, wrong thing here. DC getting the ball. Past the 2-minute warning, the kick returns to about the 34-yard line. So DC will take over there at the 34. Right now, the Michigan-Houston game is at half. So nothing really to worry ourselves with there. So we can just focus on one game right now. First down at the 34-yard line for DC. About one. The Phillies are the only team down 5-0 right now. Yeah, but that doesn't mean anything. Panthers tied up. It's 2-2. Florida Panthers, I should say. The Mets walk it off. What a weird series that was. What a weird series. The team that was projected to win by the 8th inning lost every game. Which is crazy to me. Oh. I updated the wrong timeouts. My apologies. Rolling on the grab out of bounds at the 41-yard line. Actually, the clock is going to run because he went out of bounds backwards. Apologies. Just trying to update the timeouts in the other game. 2nd and 7. Clock is running. Because, again, he went out of bounds backwards. Figure DC going to take their time until they get a first down. Once they get a first down, they'll probably go. 2nd down at the 42-yard line. Jordan Tamu. 3 wide, 2 on the far side, 1 on the other side. Jordan Tamu drops back. They send 4. Fires out route toward the sideline. Caught at the 45-yard line. And gets out of bounds for a first down. Stopping the clock with 1:16. Yeah, Rice Stadium's getting remodeled, maybe a rebuild after 24. It looks like it needs it. It looks like it's not in the best shape. First down at the 46-yard line. QB draw after setting 4 wide. Jordan Tamu cannot get the first. Will they take a timeout here? They have 2 left. Probably not yet. Brings up 2nd and 2. Could be argued that in general, bad teams have bad bullpens because they have fewer good pitchers. You know, that's not a bad theory. The fact that you have to go deeper into your bullpen. So yeah, you know, that's actually a pretty good way of looking at it. They send 4. Fires, out route, overthrow, and incomplete pass. Intended target on that play. Looked like that was Vincent Smith. Oh, my clock was not starting. My apologies. My apologies. 3rd and 2. Should I call me Scully or Harlan? Oh, I like the reference there. I had to think of myself as Harlan for this one. Okay, the Rockies are not the worst team in baseball. The Rockies are not the worst team in baseball. They actually have not played terribly as of late. And no one wins every game. No one wins every game. 3rd and 2. Jordan Tamu, slant route, caught. First down on the play. That'll stop the clock from the moment. Down to the 34. Like, name any baseball team that wins every single game. Jordan Tamu fires, wheel route, caught at the 20, 15 out of bounds at the 14. There's a flag on the play, so hang on a second. With 19 seconds, see what the flag is. Look, in 2003, the Tigers beat the Yankees one of the games. What does that mean? It's not. The Tigers beat the Yankees in one of the games in 03, and the Tigers had 43 wins that year. Like, losing to the Rockies is not, like, now if you got swept, that's a different story, but just losing a game to the Rockies, it's not cause for concern. Okay, well, that's 1 game out of 17. First down the 15-yard line, Jordan Tamu drops back, fires, end zone shot, touchdown, Alex Ellis, DC strikes before the half. 20-7, they get points back. What an offensive performance for DC in this one. The offense has been struggling all season for the most part, but you play a team like Memphis with that garbage defense, and they're looking pretty good. Okay, if the Jags lost to the Pats, a few things. Number one, that's 1 game out of 17. That's about 8% of your season. 1 game out of 162 is not even 1% of your season. That's 0.6%. Number two, the Jaguars, if they lose to the Pats, I'm not going to be as angry if we are 6-0 going into that game versus if we are 2-4. Like, it's very, very different. Like, if the Jags lost to the Pats and we were 2-4 going in, we need to win that game, then, yeah, I'd be upset. 6-0, though, going in? No. And really, baseball, when you're 37-14, that's the equivalent of a 6-0. That's really the equivalent. Yeah, San Antonio will host the XFL conference for the title. Doesn't matter yet. Doesn't matter yet. Because the head-to-head is the first tiebreaker. And right now, head-to-head, St. Louis wins, they host. San Antonio wins, they host. So it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. All right, DC going to go for 2. Let's see what we got here. 2-point try from the 5. 0 is still under 2. That is nuts. That is nuts. Man in motion. Tomo keeps himself. He's in. He's in. 2-point try is good. 22-7. It's a 15-point game. Yeah, Birmingham sucks. They've lost to the Promised League in 1. Yep, pretty much. Pretty much. Yeah, losing 4 games in 3 seasons. Fire everyone at that point. Fire everyone. Is Rice just too consistent to justify them joining the Big 12 and reuniting them with Baylor and the other remaining Southwest teams in that conference? I would say also part of that is the market. Like, you're not really adding anyone in the market. Because at the end of the day, it comes down to TV markets, and Houston would throw a fit. If you add Rice to the Big 12 and you have now 2 Big 12 teams playing in Houston, I think it'd be too much. I think it'd be too much. Why do so many women hate Caitlin Clark? I mean, there's no good reason to. There's no good reason to whatsoever. Maybe jealousy. I think jealousy. Yeah, race starts in about an hour. All right. Oh, any Jags signing this year that I hate. Also, pray that Trey Flowers does not see the field as he has a rating above 110 in 4 of his last 5 seasons. Yeah. You're already 39.6 shirt. Love it. Thank you, man. Thank you for the merch. Yeah, get your merch at jj9shop.com. I'll leave a link right there. No, you should not be mad. You're 37-14. You're at a way better spot than every other team. It's totally fine. Totally fine. Any signings this year that I hate? I don't know about hate. I don't think we did enough on the offensive line besides Mitch Morse. I don't know if I hate any signings. I think we got a bit worse at wide receiver. I think we botched the whole Josh Allen situation. I think we should have. I'll go with this. If we re-signed Josh Allen to a long-term deal before all this happened, we franchised Calvin Ridley and then we draft Terry and Arnold. I like that better than paying Gabe Davis or Gabe Davis won't change anything. So that kickoff is going to be fielded and return to about the 41 yard line actually with 7 seconds left. Well, Mac Jones was a trade. So, I mean, that would be the winner, but that was a trade. That was a trade for Mac Jones. So, I can't count that. Because that was a trade. But I look at it like this. If we re-sign Josh Allen to a long-term deal, we talked to him before the Pro Bowl, which was crazy. We didn't even talk to him before the Pro Bowl. We franchised Calvin Ridley as a result. We signed Gabe Davis, and then we draft Terry and Arnold. I like that better than letting Ridley walk, replacing him with BTJ, and then not upgrading a corner like that. At first, I thought 39.6 was a running distance. It is close to a marathon and a half. You have 39.3. All right. Love looking deep. Now he has to just check it down to his running back, Victor, and that will take us to the end of the half with no gain. Actually lost to one of the play, bottled up by Kevin Atkins. So that'll take us to the half there. We're about to start the second half in the DC, or in the Michigan-Houston game, but right now it's score in DC, Memphis 22-7. So all DC in this one so far. We have a $5 from Daniel Johnson. Thank you so much, my man. Thank you so much. Thank you for the donations the other day. I really, really appreciate it. Let me just update this really quickly, and then we'll be good to go. Yeah, there we go. Wait, why is it? There we go. All right. People say Caitlin Clark gets safe because she's white and straight. They also say the reason she's liked because she's white and straight. Yeah, you can't win. You can't win either way. I guess people are saying, what I don't get is I think people are saying, oh, it took a person like Caitlin Clark for like the WNBA and women's wrestling to get their recognition and get their due. But shouldn't you be happy that they got their due? Like, at some point they had to get their due. Like, wouldn't you want that? Like I don't get the logic. Like, you want them to get their due. They get their due, and it's like, oh, not like that. That's not, like... No, people like Caitlin Clark because she can shoot the three. That's also... Like, that's the main reason. She's the women's version of Steph Curry. That's why. Because people love watching a great three-point shooter. Well, I find it, like, interesting that most people hating on Caitlin Clark and the popularity are women and not men. Like most men are like, you know, we're happy that women's basketball finally getting their due. It's a great sport. It's a great league, and we're finally getting their due. And there's a lot of women out there that are like, no, like, they're like, no, we're like, it's a lot of jealousy. It's a lot of jealousy. Like, I don't get how you can argue that, like, Caitlin Clark is bad for the sport. That's what it comes down to. Do you think Caitlin Clark is bad for the sport? I don't know how. Like, she plays basketball. Like, she's not doing anything off the court. She's not, like... She's not doing anything, like... She's basically a great shooter. And that's how she got her fame and popularity. You can't decide whether they're committed to being a Storm fan or not. Yeah, I don't know. How do you feel about the whole NFL Network deal where the AFL paid him $1.3 million a year with no advertising benefits just for it to never come through? I mean, because the AFL never paid him. That was the part. The NFL Network realized right away, oh wait, they're paying $1.3 million to get nothing in return, and we're not getting paid? Yeah, this is a complete sham. Okay, good player that went under the radar in the 1980s. Ooh, can't wait. But I also think that other players are getting recognition. Like, I think rising tide raises all boats. That's my theory. Rising tide raises all boats. Like, that's my theory. Rising tide raises all boats. More coverage for Caitlin Clark. We've now seen more coverage for Angel Reese. We've seen more coverage for everyone on the Aces. We've seen more coverage for Ionescu. We've seen a lot of coverage now. It's not just Caitlin Clark. It'd be different if it was just Caitlin Clark, but because Caitlin Clark is popular, it means the WNBA now is starting to get more popular. It means there's more coverage for the WNBA and the players in the league. Like, it's almost like this. Like, Tom Grossi has transcended YouTube sports media. Am I upset for him? No, because it helps all of us out. Also, he deserves it, but, like, just the general idea of that. Like, it'd be different if she was a negative influence. It'd be different if she couldn't play the sport and people were talking about her and that was it. And that was the only reason people were paying attention. But they're not. They're paying attention to women's basketball as a whole. It brings more revenue for the league. Like, you can fly private now. It's awesome. It's awesome. Like, this is what it should have been all along. We're finally at that point. All right. Houston going to start with the ball at around midfield. We're back in the Michigan-Houston game again. That game is on Fox. Check your local listings. Thoughts on the Rashad situation? I think he's a moron. I think Jalen Rashad is a moron. How are you going to claim damages? You never step foot on the campus. You never step foot on the campus. How can you possibly claim damages for a coach not honoring the contract? Now, look, I don't like Billy Napier. I think he should be fired. I think he's terrible. I think he's absolutely terrible. But I don't know how you're going to be able to claim damages. No gain on that one, 2nd and 10. Yeah, I saw the news on Murray, which is crazy. Crazy. So sad. I honestly wonder if it had to do with the 3 straight bogeys. I really hope it didn't. But I wonder if it had to do with the 3 straight bogeys and his head wasn't in the right place after that. Alright, 2nd and 10. Nolan Harrison drops back, slam pass, ball is caught at midfield. First down, then he's got some space to the 40. He's in a foot race. Roughnecks take the lead. Justin Hall running down the hall for a touchdown. 9-6 Roughnecks. What are your true thoughts on this Roughnecks team? Perfect timing, Hurricane. True thoughts, I like their defense. I think they're a quarterback and a coach away from being really good. I really do. I think Curtis Johnson's not the right coach for this team. I don't like the quarterback situation they got right now. But they have a talented defense. And they've got some playmakers. Like, I like Justin Hall. If you can keep him around, like, great. No one complained about Tiger Woods being popular? Oh, no, they did. Oh, they absolutely did. They absolutely did. Because it brought a certain demographic into golf. Now, there was a lot of racism as to why, like, people complain about Tiger become popular. But, oh, there was a ton of criticism. 2-point try. Nolan Henderson backpedaling at the 23-yard line. Fires off his back foot. Intercepted in the end zone. Now, you can take it out. You can take this ball out. Tries to lateral. Hang on a second. This play's still live. This play is still live, and now it's dead. Yep, it is a very nice score. It is a very nice score. Yeah, LeBron got hated, LeBron got hated, but that was because, he's a high school athlete, hasn't done anything yet. Oh, Tiger, there was a lot of, it was like, golf was this classy sport, and now it's more accessible, and we don't like it in the Richmond club. Yeah. Yeah, there were, but they weren't as prominent as Tiger. Tiger was a whole different animal. Tiger was a whole different beast in terms of the popularity and the rise in golf after he got big. I think the backlash subsided once they realized, oh wait, he's like really good for the sport. He's taking it to new levels. Why was Tiger popular? Because he was good at a very young age, and he was also very charismatic, and he was dominant too. Like, it wasn't just Tiger was good. He wasn't just winning. He was dominant. Like, that's the thing with Tiger. He was charismatic. He was good at a young age. People followed his career for a while beforehand. And he was dominant. He was winning tournaments by like 7 strokes. Jimmy Williams played for 3 teams in his career. Who's the odd one out? Choices are Lions, Bucks, Panthers, Vikings. That is tough. I'm going to guess the Panthers. I'm not sure. For as big as Brittany Griner and Odyssey Simmons were as part of the 40-0 championship team at Baylor, why do you think they didn't bring as much attention to WNBA as Clark has? That's a good question. I think it has to do with, I think Clark came at a perfect time where people are shooting threes. I think it comes at a time where Clark was a one-man show, and she was jacking up threes, and they were all going in. People like the individual more than the team. I think that was what it was. I think that's part of what it is. Also, people don't really like people don't like centers in the WNBA. They don't like centers unless they can dunk. And yes, Griner can dunk, but it's like standing dunks. It's not like flashy dunks. So I don't think that made a difference. Can the AFL become a popular independent sport with good management? I mean, arena football is big right now. It's just not the AFL. Like, the IFL is big. Indoor football is big. You're going to be swinging clubs again. Haven't golfed since 2017. Had 2 rotator cuff surgeries since. Oh, that stinks. But hopefully you can get back in there soon. Golf's a fun sport. As long as there's no wait. As long as you're not waiting too long in between holes. Golf's a fun sport. Love golfing. Love getting out there on the range. Tiger Woods' prime, 2000, 2001. Yeah, the Tiger Slam was his prime. The Tiger Slam was his prime. Now, I know people were talking about, like, panicking about the Phillies. The team I would be a bit concerned about right now is the Dodgers, because they are like 7-10 in their last 17. They just got swept by the Reds. That's a bit, like, especially after the D-back series, they've lost 5 straight. That's a bit okay. Like, what are we doing here? I'm great out of the bunker. I should be since I'm there all the time. The problem is that, like, where I played, there aren't any good bunkers, so you never have to practice your bunker shots. So when you go to an actual course and there's bunkers, I'm completely screwed. So wearing a shirt on your flight that said Back 9 Bullies features Tiger on the front. Strangely, he's not wearing a red shirt in the picture. That is odd. You think he would be wearing a red shirt. If you're going to have a shirt off Tiger, be red. The 2 NFC South teams the Chiefs got their only 2 wins against. Ooh, was it the Panthers and the Bucks, I want to say? Houston uses a super challenge there. I'm not sure why. I'm not sure what they were super challenging necessarily. We're at commercial break. Couldn't tell what they were super challenging, but they will lose a challenge. They will lose a challenge, and they will lose a timeout as a result. It was the Panthers. There we go. There we go. Well, I think the Dodgers are overrated. I think it's just that 1-2-3 punch was great at the top of the order. Betts has kind of cooled down a bit, but he's still playing lights out. Like, Betts, Freeman, Ohtani is great, but then once you get past those three, it's just, can you get consistency? Yeah, that's a great South Park episode. All right, kickoff is going to be fielded by Michigan, down 9-6, trailing for the first time today, taken out to the 35-yard line. So that is where Michigan will start off. Not a great half for Danny Etling. Third interception, had a second one that got negated. We're about to start the third quarter relatively shortly in DC, Memphis. Get back to both games at the same time. So we had a bit of a lull in the action for about 30 minutes. Mini golfing is one of my specialty. I'm really good at mini golf. I am really good at mini golf. First down at the 35-yard line. 3 wide, 2 on the near side, 1 on the far side. They give up the middle, now going to the left and the other side of the field. Gain of, let's call it 3 on the play. Slew of Roughnecks in on the stop there, including, looked like, actually, hold that thought, because new quarterback in the game, Bryce Perkins. Someone said, is Ellie going to get benched for Perkins? And the answer to that question is yes. Etling is now benched for Bryce Perkins. Ironman rules, total Ironman? No, you need good quarterback play. You need good quarterback play. Total Ironman would be terrible. You run out of languages to invent for golf. That's not that way of looking at it. Yeah, golf can be very frustrating. Especially because there's like no one to blame but yourself. Like you can't even like sugarcoat it. It's like, oh, I can't blame the clubs. I can't blame this. Like, delay of game is the call. So you got this flag mode out. Sloppy games in both of these so far. Again, who do you think wins these games? Let me know down below. Yep. So I got the Panthers right. There we go. Got the Panthers right. 2nd and 11. And again, we have a members-only Q&A stream on Tuesday. We have our GeoGuessr stream Monday night. Should be a lot of fun, as always. Trivia on Wednesday night. So busy time streaming. 3 wide, 2 on the far side, 1 on the other side. Perkins takes a snap, play action. Fires just outside the flat. Caught. They get some of that yardage back. Mariner, his 4th grab of the day, brings up 3rd and let's call it 6 at the 40. And now we are back. DC getting the ball up 22-7. So a chance for them to double up here. Kickoff fielded by Rowland. Take it out to the 35, and down he goes to the 37-yard line. So Chris Rowland giving the defender some pretty good field position at the 37-yard line. Hulk? Oh, he'd be a phenomenal NFL player. You kidding me? Though the Incredible Bulk was not, but the Incredible Hulk would be a phenomenal player. Yeah, Bryce Perkins can't be any worse. He did show flashes from times. 3rd and 5, and Perkins can use his legs, but that one gets tipped to the line! Intercepted! Just as you say, it can't be worse. It's a turnover! Intercepted on the play, the 2nd pick of the day for Houston. That one getting picked off by Markel Roby. Had a pick that got negated earlier. This one's going to count. First down for Houston as they look to pull off the upset and clinch Birmingham a spot as the number 1 seed. Meanwhile, a handoff goes to Cameron Harris. Not a whole lot there. So how about that? This Roughnecks defense, they have not been the problem all season. I will say, if they get a quarterback, they are a sneaky team for next year. I will say, I think the Roughnecks, if they get a quarterback, it's all dependent on the quarterback, they are a sneaky team for next year. And they get a coach. 2nd and 9, or first down, I should say, 2nd and 9 in the DC game. We have a flag on the play, though, in Houston. Flag on the play in Houston. Now 2nd and 9, Jordan Thomas, slam pass, bit high, but makes the grab. Catch on the play there made by Brandon Smith at the 48-yard line of Memphis. Get a 15 on first down. Holding on Braden Bowman, so wipe off that gain. It's going to be 1st and 20 at the 45-yard line. First down, Tamu fires, comeback route, caught once again, back-to-back catches for Brandon Smith. That one a gain of, let's call it 4. 2nd and 6 at the 44-yard line. You need a coach and a QB, but honestly, Like, that defense, it's there. Yeah, Benvenucci? Yeah, you get a guy like Benvenucci, I think it could work. I really do think this team has something. I really do think this team has something. Defensively, at least, they are phenomenal. This team should have a few players that make all UFL. JT Tyler, one of them. I didn't say Roby can make all UFL. Like, they've got guys. That ball steps 2nd and 20. Now 2nd and 5 in the DC game. Tamu fires wide open down the sideline. Caught first down on the play. Way too much separation. Catch made at the 34-yard line by Ty Scott. Gain of 11 and a first down. It's time for the Panthers to run the Wildcat. Oh, wait. Wrong thing. Wrong scoreboard. Wrong scoreboard. Hang on. My apologies. Wrong scoreboard. Let's try that again. 2nd and 20. Nolan Henderson fires. Sideline shot back shoulder. Out of bounds. But flag on the play. There's going to be PI. There is going to be PI. Now, Butler's got to be careful not to get called for taunting. Catcher made by the tight end, Caden Smith. He's going to get a first down at the 24-yard line. We have to see if there's going to be 2 flags. One for taunting and one for the PI. Obviously, PI is going to be called. But will it be taunting on Emmanuel Butler? Because he pointed at a flag, but they're not going to call the taunting. They're not going to call the taunting. Going to call it on Bryce Torrendon. So it's a free first down for Houston at around the 20-yard line. Jordan Tamu fires. Middle of the field. Caught. It's a first down. First and goal at the 8-yard line now. Catch on that play made by Kiki Cutie. He's got a touchdown earlier on the ground. Looking to contribute now through the air. First and goal at the Memphis 9. This one very close to being over in DC Memphis. First down to 20. Handoff spin move. Thompson to the 15. Thompson gained 5 yards on the play. Brings up 2nd and 5 of the 15. Meanwhile, for Jordan Tamu and company, first and goal at the 8-yard line. Tamu under center. 3 wide. The give, Cameron Harris. Harris gets back to the line. Maybe gets a yard on that one before he's brought down there by Jordan Ferguson. Brings up 2nd and goal. Dave Pierman in the UFL next season? I'm not sure. I'm not sure. The one I could see, if Stetson Bennett gets cut, I could see Stetson Bennett in the UFL. I could see Stetson Bennett playing in the UFL next year. If he's not that good this year, he gets cut. I could see Bennett going back to he'd go into the UFL. 2nd and goal. Both teams in the red zone right now. 2nd and 5 for Houston and 2nd and goal for DC at the 7-yard line. Jordan Tamu in the gun. Man in motion. Give to Cameron Harris. Harris at the 5. Harris trying to bowl in. He's going to go down to the 2-yard line. Might be 4-down territory at this point. Brought down by Lamont McFadder. Trey Lance, UFL. No, he's making too much money in the NFL. The Cowboys going to have him as their number 2. 2nd and 5. Nolan Henderson. Looking, he's going to get back to the line. That's up to the first down marker. Out of bounds to the 7-yard line. First and goal at the 7. We got tons of action right now. We got tons of action right now taking place. First and goal at the 7. And 3rd and goal at the 2-yard line in DC, Memphis. Hagen's in the backfield. Jordan Tamu under center. 1 wide, lined up at the top of the screen. Tamu adjusting the play. Tying off the line is more McKinney. We have some movement. First and goal. Play action. Justin Hall looking to get him for the 2nd time today. And he does for the 2nd time this half. Justin Hall is in the end zone for a touchdown. Houston could be pulling off this upset. And Justin Hall, a big reason why. 2 touchdowns in the 2nd half. Houston right now pouring it on. Following the penalty, 3rd and goal at the 7-yard line. Unbelievable. My channel producer of the Atlanta Tampa Bay game in 87. Not making up any scores, at least. Not making up any scores. 3rd and goal. And they're going to go for 1 in Houston, try to make it a 2-point game. 3rd and goal at the 1-yard line, actually. Penalty was on Memphis, not DC. No, they're not overcomplicating it. They're going for 1. We have a timeout, so Reggie Butler going to call timeout, so we're going to just focus on this 1 point, try to make it a 2-score game. Justin Hall. He gets stopped at first and then extends for the pylon. I think he got it. I think he extended over the goal line, and I think he got it, and he did. Justin Hall got the touchdown. Justin Hall gets the 1. It's a 2-score game. The Houston Roughnecks in what seems like upset week in the UFL. Arlington upsetting St. Louis. San Antonio upsetting Birmingham. And Houston up by 10, but there was a flag on the field, so hang on a second. After the play. It's after the play, so the play will count. And it's on the defense. So Houston's going to kick this one off from the 35-yard line. You can just boot into the end zone at that point, get a touchback, and they're starting at the 25, which is pretty good all things considered. So Houston going to kick this one for the 35-yard line when we get back. Unbelievable. Well, it was the NFC Central. That was what. It wasn't the NFC North. It was the NFC Central. And it's because the NFC East had 5 teams. You're not putting Tampa Bay in the NFC West because that wouldn't make any sense. So the Central makes the most sense by default. Pick defenders and Roughnecks. Only 4% took that one. Wow. Yeah, defenders are like the one team that are not on the verge of being upset. The power rankings are going to be really interesting after this week. Daniel Johnson been for 6 months now. Milestone chat for the Taylor tier. 3 months behind giving you topics. Make sure I'll get them in. I will absolutely, get those in. I'll get them right away. Great job with the channel. Definitely growing. Thank you so much, channel. Really, really appreciate it. And thank you for being a member for this long. Where should the WNBA and UFL expand to? Let me just adjust the timeouts real quickly. And thank you again for being a member. Really, really appreciate it. Where should they expand to? I think Philly. I think Philly makes a ton of sense. I think you got to go Philly. That would be a great fan base for the WNBA. DC, by the way, going for 2. After that touchdown. So it's 28-9. DC going for 2. They're punching it in from a yard out. Jordan Tomlin fires. End zone. Good. Catch by Caden Smith. 2-point try is good. Score 30-7. 30-7 is your score. Jordan Tomlin keeps it himself to get the touchdown. And then on the 2-point try, it's Caden Smith. It's all DC. The 75ers? I don't know what the WNBA would be called. You go a lot of different ways. UFL, I think Omaha makes a lot of sense. I think New Orleans makes a lot of sense if you can play either at Tulane or you can play at the Superdome. I think Portland also. I think the time is right to have a team in Portland again. I know they did the Portland Fire. It didn't really work out, but I think now the time is right for Portland because they support women's sports like no one else. I think Portland would make a lot of sense. I think Portland and Philly would be the next 2 I'd go to. KC would also make a lot of sense. They support women's sports very well. You see the stadium for the KC Current, it's a gorgeous stadium on the outside. And the Mets won. The Mets actually won a game. Yeah, it really is weird. Every single game, whoever was the favorite in the 8th inning would be would lose. All right, so Michigan get the ball down by 2 scores. DC up 30-7. This one looking very close to being over. As I don't have any faith in Memphis' offense to score 30. I mean, Memphis' defense has been atrocious this year. They are a reason they are the worst team in football right now. They have not scored more than 23 in a game this season. I'll have to figure out some magic to avoid dropping a 1-8, losing their 8th straight game. They beat Houston opening week of the season. Ever since then, it has been a free fall. Kickoff into the end zone for a touchback. So Michigan found the penalty starting at the 25-yard line. Tulsa, good option for the UFL. Is there a stadium in Tulsa? Besides the college stadium? I'm not sure that'd be the best stadium to do it in. The Mets didn't have a meeting today. 30-7 isn't over. Remember the Monday Night Miracle? With the way Memphis is playing, it's over. With the way Memphis is playing, it's pretty much over. You know, I remember the Monday Night Miracle, but I'd be shocked if Memphis comes back. I'd be shocked. They've not scored. The Jets were also a good team that year going into that game. The Showboats have lost 7 straight. And they have not scored more than 23 in a game this season. They also, I don't think they're going to stop DC. Baton Rouge, too hot. Too hot stadium would not be good, playing in 90,000 seat stadium. We have an injured player on the Roughnecks, says number 2, Christopher Allen. So we have a bit of a break in the action there. 9:29 left. Stallions Brahmas, 11,839. Battlehawks Renegades, 8,545. That sounds about right. Yeah, Spirit's the only name that makes sense for a Philly WNBA team. It's a good name. Yeah, Philly Spirits would be a very good name. I like that a lot. Will I come back to Hawaii? At some point, yeah. It's just very expensive to go there, obviously, but at some point, hopefully. It's beautiful. Absolutely beautiful there. I have to do it. I have to figure out a time to do it because the thing with me is that like I have to be disconnected from everything. Otherwise, I'm just going to work all the time. So I would be tempted to work a lot. So I have to be like disconnected, which is why I like cruises because you have to be disconnected because the Wi-Fi is terrible for the most part. Like I can't even upload if I tried. All right, Memphis getting the ball down 30-7. The kickoff here by Paxton Brooks. Who is worse, 96 Jets or 91 Colts? Ooh, I'm going to say the 96 Jets because of which codite. First down play action. Perkins fires in the flat, caught, first down, and helmet to helmet hit. Clear cut helmet to helmet hit. That one's very obvious. So move it up to midfield after that. Was the Monday Night Miracle the biggest fourth quarter comeback in NFL history? Yes. Yes, it was. Well, actually, Bengals-Colts 1980. I want there to be footage of that. But that was a great comeback. But they didn't finish the deal. They didn't finish the comeback. But they took the lead. First down, nothing doing. Love on the give. So Love looks like he's going to finish this game. That's a loss of 4. Second and 13. Yeah, they're not going to do any teams with huge taxes. So California and New York, that's out of the picture. California and New York are completely out of the picture for the moment. Second and 13 for Memphis. After the loss of 3. Victor going nowhere on that one. There was a 24-yard game by Victor, but other than that, not a whole lot. Second 13. Love drops back. They send 6. Love, pressure. He's going to get sacked at the 15-yard line. Cameraman got fooled there. Cameraman really got fooled there. Objection worthy? No, not objection worthy. But there was a flag on the play for holding on Michigan, so back it up 10 yards. Replay first down. They're going to call Noah Johnson. Second time today. Nine penalties for Michigan. Sloppy performance by them. They'll have to get that cleaned up going forward. They're definitely of the 4 teams the weakest going into the postseason. First and 20 for Michigan at the 40-yard line. Meanwhile, third and 20. Josh Love empty back, or actually one of the backfields, Victor. 4 wide. Love steps up, fires, checks it down to his tight end. J.J. Wilson, who gets to the 27, well short of the sticks. It's going to be a quick 3 and out for Memphis. Again, I don't think Memphis has any chance at coming back and winning this game. I could be wrong. I've been wrong before, but I don't think it's going to happen. He had a 7 while in the Michigan-Houston game. Second and 13, ball at the 47-yard line. Should the Bills have fired McDermott solely for the 9/11 comments? No. See, I didn't have a problem with the comments. The reason why is because I think he's just bad at speaking. I think he's... You read the article, it was really just Michael Scott. It was basically Michael Scott as a head coach. Second and 13 in the flat. Ball is incomplete. Intended target on that play was the backup running back, number 28, Nate McCrary. Third and 13. On the punt here by White. It's a shank. It's a complete shank. Everything going wrong for Memphis right now. Matt White shanks that punt. It's about, I want to say 16 yards. Next NBA team, it's going to be 2. It's going to be Seattle and Vegas. So DC's going to take over on the 44-yard line. Holy cow. Well, third and 13. Perkins steps up. Has to avoid the second. He's going to use his legs to try and get the first down. He will at the 40, 35, 30. Bryce Perkins to the 25. Still going. Bryce Perkins out of bounds for Virginia man at the 19-yard line. First down on the play. Huge gain there. Gain of about 35 yards and a first down in the red zone. Yeah, so the thing with McDermott's comments, there, like the article that was put out on The Athletic, there was also one part where he talked about McDermott gave a speech to try and motivate his guys, and it was about a person that it was about teamwork, and it was about a person that was injured trying to go over Niagara Falls, and everyone tried helping him, and then at the end he just died. Gain of 3 on the keeper by Perkins. 2nd and 7. So I don't think McDermott meant any ill intent. I just think he is really bad at speaking. I think McDermott just is like if Michael Scott was an NFL head coach. He just doesn't know how to motivate his guys. Like, I didn't get any ill intent from that article, from that thing whatsoever. I got as he tried to do something and it failed miserably. I thought it was hysterical. I think the Wolves can come back. Yeah, look, Cat played like garbage. Anthony Edwards played like garbage, and it still took a buzzer beater for them to lose. 2nd 7, slant route, caught, and down the 4-yard line. Catch there made once again by Mariner. 5 catches already for him. He's having a very good game for Michigan. One of the only bright spots on his team this game, but they're at the 4-yard line, 1st and goal, looking to strike. Yeah, Cardinals scored 28 answers in the 4th to come back from down 28-3. Yeah, but that was 25-point comeback. Dolphins Jets was 27. But what was the game I'm thinking of? Bengals Colts. I think it was 1980. Yeah, there's no like full video of that game. I need there to be full video of that game. 1st and goal. Perkins, play action, fires, end zone shot. He's open. Touchdown. We got a ball game again. Trey Quinn. Bryce Perkins gives him a spark on offense. Meanwhile, we're back in D.C., Memphis. It's 2nd down there. Touchdown Panthers, 16-13. You figure here you go for 1 or 2. You don't go for 3 this early. Meanwhile, 2nd and 8 in the D.C. game. Ball at the 46-yard line, following that shank again by White. So Michigan decides to do here, from a conversion standpoint. Jordan Tamu fires at the line of scrimmage. Ball is caught. 1st down on the play at the 45. Going to the 40. Still on his feet. Bad tackling by Memphis. Still going down to the 33-yard line. Ty Scott. They're going for 2. Perkins, pressured, escapes the pocket. Perkins looking to use his legs to turn the corner. He cannot. Takes a low shot. The tackle made by wrong box score. Keandre Thomas. Wrong depth chart. Keandre Thomas on the stop. So it remains a 3-point game. .526 left. We got a 3-point game. 1st down, Jordan Tamu fires over the middle. Incomplete pass. Tight coverage there. I think he was looking for Alex Ellis. 2nd down on the play. 16-13 your score. It is a close contest right now. Should it be 16-12? Wait. Yes, it should be. You are right. It should be 16-12. I cannot do math right now. And I need to flip the football. Okay, we are all out of sorts right now. 2nd and 10. Okay, let's try this again. 2nd and 10 at the 30-yard line. All right. Jordan Tamu escapes the pocket, fires on the run. Ball is caught. 1st down on the play. The 21-yard line catch there made by Roland, who has been a thorn in Memphis' side all game at the 21-yard line. Yeah, so the game I was talking about was the Colts against the Bengals in 1980. The Colts were up 30... The Bengals were up 31-6. The Colts came back to make it 33-31 in the 4th quarter. And then the Bengals won 34-33 on a walk-off field goal. Why are college hash marks wider than the pros? Yeah, more space to one side of the ball. That's really what it comes down to. 1st down, give up the middle, goes to Higgins, breaks a tackle. Memphis cannot tackle right now. Everything's just bouncing off people. Gain of 6, 2nd and 4. Tackle there by Abrams. But not before a gain of 5. Yeah, calling 2 games at the same time. This is nuts. Common practice right now. And we're going to do that a lot for the NFL. Preseason, we're going to do that a lot. We're going to get a lot of reps in for the NFL. I might try 3 games for the NFL. Yeah, Colts Book 03 was crazy. 90 people watching the stream right now. Again, be sure to like and subscribe. Helps the channel out a lot. Hit that notification bell. We're doing all the UFL games next week, minus DC Arlington. 2nd and 3. Higgins up the middle. 1st down to 10. And down to the 8-yard line. Thrown down on the play by Vontae Diggs. But not before a gain of 6 and a 1st down at the 8. Jazz went 14-68, but they got the 8th overall pick because there were 4 expansion teams. That's amazing. Yeah, having more space on one side ball, yeah, way more favorable because you can use your speed more. Because the difference between 5-star athletes and 2-star athletes in terms of speed, that's really what it comes down to. And it's more advantageous. Way more advantageous. Mavs in the finals? No, I got the Celtics. Celtics were picked from the start. First and goal at the 8. Jordan Tamu. Play action. Fakes the pump fake on the slant route and goes down at the 13-yard line. Loss of 5 on the play. Sacked there by Lamont McFadder. Meanwhile, the kickoff now. Houston getting the ball. And we're back there. Return to the 39-yard line. So that's where Houston's going to take over with 5:21 left in the third. At the 39-yard line. Second and goal, DC. Looking to put this one completely out of reach. Did I think mention for attention? No, it was just it was a good story. Nothing mentioned for attention. I think it was a look inside McDermott. That was just one footnote of it. Second 13, and the flat ball is caught by Caden Smith. Gets the yardage back. They lost on the sack, but brings up third and goal at the 8-yard line. First down handoff in the Houston game. It goes to Thompson. Thompson down to the 43-yard line. Gain of 3 yards there. 2nd and 7. Again, TJ Pleasure carted off earlier, so it's Thompson who's the only running back that's out there. They're alternating between Sinnett and Henderson and QB, although Henderson is in there right now. Meanwhile, third and goal in the DC game at the 8-yard line. Jordan Tamu in the gun, rolling out in motion. They send 4, pump fakes, not there. Drag route, intercepted! The second pick of the day thrown by Jordan Tamu. I don't know why he didn't just take it in the end zone. Instead, it's going to be at the 9-yard line. I don't know why he took that one out of the end zone. Should have just taken it down. So 2 picks today thrown by Jordan Tamu. That one, Abrams getting the pick. And it's going to be Memphis ball to 25. It's been a near perfect day for DC, but there have been some mistakes. Jordan Tamu, not the cleanest game in the world. Memphis ball to 25 when we get back. Just the 4th pick of the season for Memphis. They had 2 picks entering this game for the first 8. They have 2 picks today. Lost one on the last play, so 3rd and 8 at the 42-yard line. Henderson escapes the pocket using his legs. He's going to get the first down to the 50. Out of bounds at the 45-yard line. It's a nice gain there. Gain of, let's call it 17 yards and a first down for Houston. This offensive looks a bit more explosive with Henderson because he's way better at using his legs than Reed Sinnett. Get Tamu out of there? I would not. We've seen Jalen McClendon play. He's not that good. He is not that good. Yeah, 2010 Falcons were definitely one of the worst teams to get home field advantage. By far. By far, they were one of the worst. So 1:44 left in the Memphis game is when we come back to the 25-yard line. Meanwhile, Houston, first down. Handoff goes to Mark Thompson. He gets stuffed. Loss of 2, maybe 3 yards on the play. A slew of Panthers coming in on that stop, including number 52, Mike Tafua. Brings up 2nd and 13. Yeah, there's no such thing as a Mickey Mouse ring. There is no such thing. The only time you can say a championship is an asterisk next to it is if, like, not counting cheating, the only time I can say a championship is an asterisk next to it was the Soviet Union beating the USA in 1972. Like, that's giant asterisk next to that for obvious reasons. But you can, like, do the Mickey Mouse ring argument for anyone. Like, it only beat who's in front of you. 4 wide. Slammer over the middle. Incomplete pass. Try to thread the needle there, but couldn't get it to go. Intended target there for Houston. Couldn't quite make out the number on that one. But it will bring up 3rd and 12. Greatest driver start your engines in history? Matthew McConaughey was best. Yeah, Matthew McConaughey was great. Fact or fiction, UFL expands to 16 in 2025? Oh, fiction for sure. Fiction. I think 10's the max they'll go to in 2025. I can't see 16. They're not going to double the size of the league. That's going to be way too much. Way too much money to do that. You don't want to get too big too fast. 3rd and 12. Nolan Henderson, they send 4. Henderson steps up. Going to throw on the run. He's got a man wide open. Out of bounds at the 14-yard line. It's Emmanuel Butler. Once again, the Butler does it. So gain of 33 and a first down. They're in the red zone. Houston's offense on another level right now. Butler stepping up this game. You've got Hall stepping up. Henderson stepping up. Someone just lost their assignment. Memphis ball at the 9-yard line now. Again, they did not take the touchback on that for whatever reason. Yeah, by 2030 maybe, but not 2025. No chance next year. I don't know if they're going to expand next year. Victor, nothing doing. Lost to 1 on the play. Bottled up there by Andre Mincy. Meanwhile, helmet-to-helmet hit. They're going to get the flag there. Nolan Harrison taking a shot. So move it up to about the 4-yard line. So we first and goal for Houston at the 4. Yeah, NHL was different, though. NHL was very different. NHL was established by that point. This is the UFL's first season for all intents and purposes. Like, finances were not an issue for the NHL back then. 2nd and 11, incomplete, 3rd and 11, now with the 9-yard line. Like, you could expand. You were at 6 forever before you did that. All right, first and goal, ball at the 2. Ball at the 3, I should say. The handoff. Thompson is in! Thompson gets in there. The Panthers score a touchdown. And then the Roughnecks answer right back. It is Mark Thompson, the running back, with a rushing touchdown. His 5th of the season. And the Roughnecks go up 22-12. Long throw there by Love. Incomplete, but there will be PI on the play. Intended target Jonathan Adams. So get those flag emojis out if you are a member. Move it up to the... Move it to about the, let's call it the 24-yard line. 15-yard penalty. So touchdown Roughnecks. 22-12. It's a 2-score game. They're going to go for 2. Try and make it 11. Nolan Henderson fires. Incomplete. Intended target there was Hall. Coverage on the play. Tight by Memphis. But it remains a 10-point game. Houston up by 2 scores. Looking to pull off the upset, get their 2nd win of the season, and snap what is currently a 4-game losing streak. This would be quite the team to do it against. All right, meanwhile, back in the DC game, 30-7 after the pass interference. Yeah, and the bubble was like the least asterisk championship ever, because that was like, you couldn't even say a home field, or like people were tired or whatnot. Like, that was the most pure basketball. Yeah, but to get to the Stanley Cup, like the path to get to the Stanley Cup, sometimes winning the Stanley Cup is not the hardest part. The hardest part is being a certain team. Like, the NFC was better than the AFC back in the 90s. All right, DC trying to super challenge here. You're going to argue that it was OPI, not DPI. And, Adams does make first contact. Adams made the first contact. I'm not sure. Barlow is trying this super challenge, but he never turned around for the football. I don't know if there's going to be enough to overturn it. I don't know if there's going to be enough for Barlow to win the super challenge. Not the worst super challenge. Not the worst super challenge, but I'm not sure there's going to be enough to overturn it. DC will have 1 timeout left if they lose the super challenge. It's been a rough season for DC. Last year, best record in the XFL. Yeah, Cole stands. I had a feeling. Not a bad super challenge, but he never turned around for the football. Like, the NHL could have expanded long before they did. Like, that's very different from the UFL doubling the size of their league in 1 year. Very, very different. All right, so first down, the 24-yard line for Memphis. New set of downs. 3-possession game. They got a lot of work to do. All right, best chance of the 21st century. All right, let me think about this one. Handoff. Victor at the 30. Victor at the 35. Victor bounced off a man. Still going. Beast mode-esque run right there. Again, a 22 and a first down. Darius Victor, averaging just 3 yards a carry entering this game, but he's had a few nice runs today out to the 46. All right, 0-2 Red Wings, 13 Seahawks, 17 Warriors, 18 Red Sox. Best chance of the 21st century. I'm going to say true on that. I'm going to say true on all of those. 18 Red Sox were another level. A mega challenge? I don't even know what a mega challenge would be. Remember, we're about to kick off in Houston. This one is going to be fielded at the 2-yard line. Taken out to the 20. 25 has some room at the 30. 35, and down he goes to the 38-yard line. Still not seeing a kickoff return for a touchdown yet in this league. Michigan, though, we good field position at the 38-yard line. 1st and 10 ball at the 46 for Memphis. Well, the middle ball is caught. Should be enough for a first down, and I think it will be on the final play. Vinny Papali on the grab to the DC 44-yard line. So that'll take us to the end of the quarter. A lot of work for Memphis to do if they want to if they want to snap the 7-game losing streak of theirs. It's not looking promising right now. We go to the 4th quarter there. Actually, 2nd and 1 is what they're going to say. It's going to be 2nd and 1, not 1st and 10. 2nd and 1 at the 45. Meanwhile, first down. Michigan down by 2 scores. Perkins, play action. Perkins, pressure. He's flushed out to the left. And he's just going to throw that one away. Incomplete pass. Bring us up 2nd and 10. Smart play there by Perkins. Live another day. Daniel Johnson with the 5. Thank you so much, man. Really, really appreciate it as always. Hawaii says new stadium in time for 28 NCAA football season. No progress yet. Old stadium still up. Some legislators trying to have money go to Maui instead. Which I get. After what happened to Maui over the summer. I get it. That's a higher priority. Having said that, 28, I'd be shocked. I would add 5 years to that timeline. I'd be very, very shocked if it happens. All right, 22 seconds. Slant pass. Caught. Perkins, the throw. The receiver on the play. Once again, Mariner. I believe that's his 6th catch of the game. He has been a go-to target no matter who's been a quarterback, whether it's Etling or Perkins. Take it down to midfield. First down. At the 50. That will be the end of the quarter. So both games at the end of 3. One game way closer than the other. One way more of an upset than the other. 4th quarter in this calling both games extravaganza. Hopefully you guys are liking this again. We're going to do this for all of... we're going to do this on Saturday as well. But I am going to reveal at the end of the stream what is taking place on Saturday because it's going to be incredible. Use Facebook dating once and now Facebook recommends me a woman every single day. You shouldn't be scared, Satan. You have the upper hand. You have literally the power of fire on your side. Hawaii drops to FCS. Fiction. I'm not sure what conference would take them in FCS. Like, honestly, what conference would have the money to play in Hawaii for conference games all the time? I mean, that's a lot of money. It's a lot of money. In the Smarter Release episode, when what football game is shown when Gary comes in, he says, I'm just looking for the sports channel, Gary. It was a USFL game. I think it was the Memphis Showboats. Against Tampa Bay? I want to say Memphis against Tampa Bay. That's a great question. I think it was Memphis-Tampa Bay. Yeah, Aloha Stadium it rusts way too much. Like, you could go up, like, I remember going up the stairs at Aloha Stadium to go to, like, the top row. My hands were black. Literally, my hands were black by the end of it. I should also note, after this game, if you want to watch NFL Network, they're doing a Super Bowl marathon. You know the marathon they usually do during the week before the Super Bowl? They're doing that again on NFL Network. The programming block actually, like, I'm going to do a video. Like, the programming block for NFL Network, for the most part, actually makes sense now. I don't know if they listen to my complaints, but it actually makes sense. Like, there's actually logic. I'm impressed. I'm actually impressed. When Michigan plays Birmingham, they do that Spider-Man when they point at each other. I think Birmingham's way better. Where's Hawaii playing their home games now? They're playing it at like a they're playing it on the campus in like a 15,000 seat stadium. It's like very, very small. Very small. It's on the campus. If I had to guess Hawaii, that's a good guess. You know, they're doing it at like a 15,000 seat stadium on the campus. It's not anywhere near where Aloha Stadium is. It's on the campus. Gotta run, take care, all stay safe. Take care, NJ Car fan. Hopefully get some rest after a long work day. 100 people on the stream. Thank you guys again for tuning in. Be sure to like, subscribe, helps the channel out a lot. We're doing both games at the same exact time. 2nd and 1. Love keeps it himself. First down the play at the 40 and down the 37-yard line. Taken down on the play by Monte Nicholson. First down for 37. Memphis down by 3 scores. A lot of work to do. We've seen some crazy comebacks in this league, but Memphis has not scored more than 23 in a game this season. They've only scored more than 20 once. They got a lot of work to do. Why do people hate LeBron? A bunch of reasons. Overexposure. He's so talented. Some politics definitely involved in there. Victor on the give. Victor down to the 17-yard line. So 3 runs saved for Victor over 20 yards. DC's run defense has not been good this season. Remember, they allowed 150 yards to Lovett a few weeks ago in the game against San Antonio. First down basically now in the Michigan game. Screen pass flips over for a gain at 12 down to the 30-yard line of Houston. That is the backup running back, number 28, Nate McCrary. Michigan a bit thin at running back right now. So McCrary having to step up, and he's doing a pretty decent job. He has a rushing touchdown to his name. First down. Now Titus Swen in the Memphis game. Back to the line of scrimmage and nothing more. 2nd and 10. Yeah, Charles Saban's 15. Yeah. Yeah, basically it's a practice field, essentially. Yeah, it's more you want to host other events at the Aloha Bowl. It's not really the capacity the same for Hawaii games. It's really for other events. Like if you want to host the Aloha Bowl, you want to host other stuff, you're not going to be able to do it. Like economically, it wouldn't make sense at 15,000-seat stadium. Catch there made by Nakua. First catch of the day for him. It's a first down to the 25-yard line for Michigan. Gamblers Bandits. All right, so I was right with the Bandits. The game's on YouTube. 100 comments referencing that quote. That's awesome. I love that. Meanwhile, now 3rd down in the Memphis game. Josh Love in a quarterback. Not Jordan Love. Obviously. 4 for 7, 28 yards. 3rd and 6 after the gain of 4 at the 13-yard line. Might be 4 down territory from this point on. No, hate would not go away for LeBron. The hate would not go away. Even before political stuff happened, there was a lot of hate for LeBron. So we have a timeout on the field in the Michigan game, so clock's going to have 14 minutes left in that contest. We want 3rd and 6. Love drops back. Love hits, he throws. Slam pass caught. Memphis in. Touchdown. Vinny Papale, his 5th touchdown of the season. The Showboats not going away quietly into the night. It's a start. It's a start. 30-13. Papale working on the slam pass. Beat his man, number 25, DeAndre Baker. The hit there by Reggie Northrup, but Papale blows by Baker, the former first-round pick, the former Giant player. And it's 30-13. They're going to line up and go for 2. They're going to line up and go for 2. Love, 4 wide, 2 on the near side, 2 on the far side. Love, looking, back of the end zone, incomplete, no one home. So, nothing doing there. We'll see if they already do the 4th and 12 this early. I don't think you do it this early, but it is possible. It is possible. You could. You could do it this early. I don't think you do it this early, though. Keller with the 2. Thank you so much, man. Really, really appreciate it. Top 5 interleague rivalries in MLB. Ooh, all right. Top 5 interleague rivalries. Let me think on that one. Top 5 interleague. Let me just update the... I feel like I have to update something. No, I'm good. Cubs, White Sox. Yankees, Mets. Angels, Dodgers. Cardinals, Royals. And... I do like Yankees, Dodgers. I don't mean a lot, but I do like Yankees, Dodgers. I do like that one. I do like that one a lot. Yeah, but definitely Yankees, Mets. Maybe Orioles, Nationals? Maybe Orioles, Nationals? Maybe? But the Yankees, Mets has to be one for me. Angels, Dodgers. Yeah, that's tough. Yeah. Yeah, I do like Yankees, Dodgers. I don't mean a lot, but I do like that one. Okay, one with the 2 I forgot. Yankees, Giants. No, Yankees, Giants don't really have like a huge rivalry. Rays, Brewers. All right, first down at the 25-yard line. Handoff goes to Colburn. Gain of 5 on the play. I'll get you in there. We go, Mana. Thank you so much. Thanks so much again for love and support. Houston will have 2 timeouts again after the injury. 13:30 left. 2nd and 5. Ball at the 20-yard line. Let me get your name in there. Thank you guys for the donations. Really appreciate it. 100% of all donations go right back into the studio. You have no idea how many Lions helmets I was able to get yesterday, thanks to your support with all the donations we got. You have no idea. Lions helmets, we're stacked with Lions helmets. We are totally fine on Lions helmets. It's awesome. A's Giants. Yeah, I don't know what's going to be like after they move. Asterisk next to that one. I don't know what's going to be like after they move. Right now, yes, top 5. But once they move, I have no clue. So that's why I put an asterisk next to it. That's why I didn't include it. Slam pass. Ball is caught at the 14-yard line. Gain of 6 and a first down. Yeah, but the rivalry's not there anymore. The rivalry with the Yankees and the Giants is not there anymore. I said Yankees-Dodgers because they met in every World Series. And on top of that, they met a lot in the World Series in the past. They also are the 2 big money spenders in baseball. Yankees-Giants, there's not really that bad blood. First down at the 14-yard line. Or 13-yard line, I should say. The handoff goes to Colburn. Colburn tries to escape the tackle from his foot. Cannot. It's a gain of 2 on the play, but a nice tackle there to prevent it being more from Adam Rodriguez. Like, I'll put it this way. There were not a lot of fans that were heartbroken when the Giants left New York. They didn't really have a lot of fans in New York. The Dodgers, is like the darkest day in baseball history when they left. But even Bud Selig was like, yeah, I had no problem with the Giants moving. Rangers just scored against 4-2. Roland returning the kick to the 40, 45, and down at the 47-yard line. So DC going to get this ball at the 47. A's D-backs? No, we don't really have an interleague rivalry with anyone. Perkins getting himself. Perkins is in for the touchdown using his legs. In terms of Etling versus Perkins, we know who the clear-cut winner in that QB battle is. Bryce Perkins using his legs, the Virginia man, 22-18. This is a good game of anything you can do. I can do better. 22-18 your scoreline. Perkins didn't see anything. He saw a lane, though, and he decided to take it himself. Breaks the tackle from Donald Rutledge. And it's 22-18. Has to figure here they're going to go for 2 or 1. You want to go for 3. I'm not an Islanders fan. I literally don't have a favorite hockey team. I literally have no favorite hockey team. I just like watching playoff hockey. First down. Jordan Tamu hands it off to Cameron Harris. Harris is the first down, makes the defender slip, and down at the 40-yard line. Jerry Elder slipped on the play for Memphis. It's again 13. It's a first down. At the Memphis 40. It's been a rough game for Memphis' defense. I'm out of for now, but next year I'm switching my allegiance to the Salt Lake hockey team. No, I literally have no hockey team. I'm waiting until the arena deal is done. If the arena deal gets done, I'm going to become a Yotes fan. I have a soft spot for the New York teams. Like, I'm rooting for the Rangers to win the series, being from New York, but... First and 10, handoff, Cameron Harris. Harris bounced outside to the 35, to the 30, bowls his way forward to the 28, and a first down gain of 12 on the play. Forced down by TJ Neal, but not before getting 12 and a first down. The 1-point try, Perkins keeps himself, now fires end zone, Hicatini, the tight end, for the touchdown. Or for the 1-point try, I should say. 3-point game. Michigan looking to potentially play for the 1 seed next week. I need a win here to do it, but coming back. Well, first down in DC, speaking of a team that's not really doing a good job coming back. DC, play action. Jordan, a new QB actually, Jalen McClendon, who's going to dump it off to his wide receiver, Ty Scott. Jalen McClendon in a QB is not Jordan Tamu anymore. It's Jalen McClendon. We do see that Tamu had to get a shoulder pop back in earlier in the game. Was salary min and cap like NFL hurt or benefit MLB? I think it would benefit them. The problem is that they never go for it. They would never go for it. Bud Selig even said as much. He said, if you have a salary cap, you have to have a salary floor, and the owners would never go for a salary floor. Even if Ruler's still there, yeah, because he won't move the team if they get an arena. And he can't last that much longer. Handoff goes to Higgins. Nothing doing there. Bottled up behind the line by Kyrie Woods. Look, I've supported dysfunctional teams before. What's another one? What's another one for me? How will LeBron do in football? Oh, he'd be one of the best tight ends. He'd be an incredible tight end. He was great in high school. He'd be a dominant tight end. Yeah, the D3 thing was a pretty clever idea by CBS. Yeah, that was great. I love that story with John Madden calling a D3 game. I wish there was more footage of that available. Favorite comedy movie? Ooh, I do love Dodgeball. I do love Dodgeball a lot. Airplane's also great. Airplane is a classic. 3rd and 4. McClendon steps up. QB draw. He's going to get the first down and then some to the 15. McClendon to the 10. McClendon down to the 9-yard line before he's brought down by Tyshawn Render. So 1st and goal at the 9 after a gain of 11. Like, look, I've seen the Jaguars win more than 10 games in a season 0 times since I graduated elementary school. I can deal with a dysfunctional team. What's another one? It's Arizona sports for you. Flip-flopping between the Bucks and the T-Wolves right now, depending on how the latter is, but if I still can't decide what to the expansion, become a Sonics fan. Yeah. Because that's going to happen at some point. You're trying to play in the NFL for a bit. Remember the guy, Darren Williams, when he played in Europe during the lockout? And he played like 8 games for a team in Turkey, and they retired his number. Played 8 games. Handoff goes to Cameron Harris. Yeah, too. That would be a fun video if I had a basketball channel. When the guard on the Nets, Darren Williams, he got his number retired after 8 games. John Jones, I'm not sure. I'm not sure who we're doing football. No audio, unsurprisingly, didn't work for the Roughnecks All Access. Did they have that issue with the Stallions game where they had like the first Stallions game at home? They had mic interviews and it didn't work. Yeah, technical issues on Fox are a pretty common theme. 2nd goal, ball at the 7-yard line. 8 minutes left. DC, McClendon in at QB. They were on the verge of striking, really putting this one out of reach. 2nd and goal. The give. Down to the 4-yard line is Harris. And if they kick the field goal, it would be a 3-score game. So it's not 4-down territory, even though you're this close. Field goal would make it a 3-score game. Kickoff here. Now we are back in Houston in a 3-point game. A game that means something to Michigan. Again, this game between DC and Memphis means absolutely nothing. Out of bounds to the 28-yard line. So good kickoff coverage there by Michigan with 11:37 left. Houston Bolt at the 28-yard line. All right. 3rd down. McClendon keeping it himself. McClendon's going to get into the end zone for the touchdown. Memphis's defense, which has been atrocious all season, it stays atrocious. DC strikes yet again. Jalen McClendon this time taking it himself, replacing Jordan Ta'amu, using his legs, getting the score. And this one is just about over. 1st down play action. Slant pass tipped at the line. Incomplete. Nice play there by the Michigan defense. Brings up 2nd and 10. DC going to go for 1. From the 2-yard line. Try to make it 37-13. Memphis this season. Oh, that defense. 47 points allowed 2 weeks ago against Arlington. 39 against Birmingham. 35 against Michigan. They got to stop there as throwing down is Brandon Smith, so they don't get it. 2nd and 10. Handoff. He's got some room to the 35, down at the 37-yard line. Gain of 8. Brings up 3rd and 2 for Houston at the 37. Yeah, Lee Hutton. The problem with Lee Hutton is I don't know if he has any money, so even if you sue him, I don't know what you're going to get from him. I don't know what you could possibly get. He might be judgment-proof. That's going to be his argument in court. He's going to be judgment-proof. He's not going to get it. You're not going to get any money out of him. Which sports players in the top 3 sports you think would be the best of the 2 sports he doesn't play? 3rd and 3. Keeping himself as Nolan Henderson. He's got to get the first down at the 43-yard line. Gain of 6 on the play before he's brought down there by number 55, Garrett Marino. First down at the 43. It's like, can I count like Russell Wilson playing baseball? Like I can't count that. I feel like there are definitely some NBA players that can make very good tight ends. There's some NBA players that can make some, like Anthony Edwards. Oh, Ant would be a phenomenal football player. Anthony Edwards would be incredible at football. Like, I think that's his first love, too. You put Ant in the NFL, I think he could be very, very good. First down, play action. Nolan Henderson looking. He's going to scramble. He's going to throw. I think it was past the line of scrimmage. He might have been past the line of scrimmage on that one. As of now, they are saying that is a first down, but yeah, I think he was past the line. So get those flag emojis out. Illegal forward pass, the good old Blake Bortles special. Illegal forward pass. Back it up 5 yards and loss of down at the 38-yard line. This is what happens when you sometimes scramble like that. We're doing both games at the same time. If you like what you see, be sure to like, subscribe, help us the channel out a lot. Hit that notification bell so you don't miss one of the action when we do go live. Because we're going live for 3 UFL games next week. It's going to be a lot of fun. And we go live every Monday night and Friday night. We're not going live this Friday night. This Friday night, we are not going live. This Friday night, we are not going live. Who do you think announces Week 1 Pats Bengals when we find out? Probably we'll find out in August. I think it's going to be Nancy Romo. I really do think it's going to be Nancy Romo. NBC said they're announced crews to cover CFL games. Yeah, I want to do footage. I want to do a video on that, what they did with the CFL. Because that was a disaster. They abandoned that like midway through. People, like NBC realized, oh, wait, no one wants to watch the CFL. So we're just going to stop airing it. Because they thought, okay, people want to watch football. But then it was the CFL and people didn't want to watch it. 2nd 14. Henderson, pressured. Down he goes to the 27-yard line, moving backwards on the play. Rondell Carter, what a game he's having. What a game he is having. Huge loss there, 3rd and a mile. As now DC set to kick off to Memphis in a game that is pretty much all but over. Now, Romo was not fired. Romo was not fired. He's still there. He is still there. Yeah, I think Iron Eagle gets Jaguars Dolphins, and I think Texans Colts is Kevin Harlan, and the Drake May Joe Burrow game, I think it's going to be Nance Romo. 3rd and 23. QB draw. Henderson going to get some of that yardage back, but down to the 38-yard line before he's brought down there by Mike Tafua. So, big stop by this Michigan defense when they needed it most. This kickoff, by the way, returned by Titus Sweat all the way out to the DC 48-yard line. So, Memphis, down by a lot, but they're going to have some good field position to try and mount something here at the DC 48. Meanwhile, 4th and long after the gain of 9, and they'll have to pump this one away. So, great stand by this Michigan defense as they look to win this game and potentially play for first place in that division, in that conference, I should say. Punt is fielded and down at the 23-yard line is Terry Wright. So that is where Michigan will take over the 23. Handoff goes to Victor. Victor gets about 5 yards there. It was a 2nd and 5 to the 43. Come on, Tour, thank you so much, man. Really appreciate it. 4th and goal, the opponent's 40. Depends on the kicker you have. Depends on who your kicker is. In the NFL, you kick the field goal based on depending on the weather and who your kicker is. But in college, you punt. They're going to cover plus 27.5. I would not. 27.5. Problem with that is that's catch by Adams at the 39-yard line, first down the play. Is that I'm not sure DC scores again. I wouldn't bet on DC scoring again. So I would say I don't like minus 27.5 for DC right now. I don't like that live odd. But thank you for the 2, man. Really appreciate it, Cut Mana. Really, really appreciate it. Let me get your name in there. You got any donation? Get to your question right away. It's a bit hectic doing 2 games at the same time, but we're making it work. High throw, and that is, did he keep both feet in? Off the hands of Adams and intercepted! Intercepted on the play! Intercepted on the play! And it's Garyon Conley, the former first-round pick by the Raiders. And the Texans man. Off the hands of Adams, and Conley gets both feet in, out of bounds at the 4-yard line. Garyon Conley. Turnover for the defenders. They'll get at the 5-yard line. This one just about over. Can Nashville support any more pro sports teams? I think they can. I think the thing though is that you're going to get a lot of fans who go to Nashville. So you get good attendance, but you'll get fans that go to Nashville specifically because it's a good road trip for the visiting team. Dumb decision for Belichick deferring an OT against the Jets in 2015. I can't really hate on that. I really can't hate on Belichick deferring with the way the weather was with the wind. Because remember, he deferred in the Broncos game, and it worked out for him. Like, you live by it, you die by it. First down at the 6-yard line. McClendon in a QB under center. Just going to hand this ball off and get the heck out of here and improve to 4 and 5. Handoff gets absolutely nothing. Back to the line of scrimmage. Brings up 2nd and 10. DC about to go to 4 and 5. Memphis will fall to 1 and 8. 8 straight losses as they are the worst team in this league. Looks like number 2, Terry Wright, took a shot there. Are they going to call helmet to helmet potentially? For launching Rashad Torrance? I think they are. They are going to call helmet to helmet for launching. So 15-yard penalty on Houston added after the sky judge. 38-yard line now is where they're going to take over. 2nd and 9. Handoff goes absolutely nowhere. Brings up 3rd and 9 for DC. First down to 38. Fires. Simon did get both feet in. He did at the 50-yard line. So it's a gain of 11 there. A catch there made by Mariner. His 7th of the day. It's a first down for Michigan. 3 points by Jake Bates ties. Remember, Bates missed a field goal earlier from 39 yards. Memphis is going to call a timeout. So they will prolong this game a bit more. They will have 2 left. 3rd and 7 coming up. First down, meanwhile, for Michigan. In this 3-point game, 4 wide, 3 on the far side, 1 on the other side. Perkins escapes the sack. Now he's going to throw on the run. He fires. It's caught at the 29-yard line. Down it goes there. A gain of 21 yards. Catch made by Devin Ross. His 2nd grab of the day. That one a lot easier than the one he made in the first quarter. First and 10 at the 29. They're in field goal range for Bates. Taylor Swift, I'm going to say 10. Let's say 10 games for Taylor. And again, if you haven't seen the video today, go check it out if you haven't already. It's about Dan Pastorini, how he got injured over a pastrami sandwich. Lost his job over a pastrami sandwich. Go check it out if you haven't already. Vince doing really well, so thank you guys for the support. Again, we are here for all the UFL games. I think Michigan does win, yeah. I like the way Perkins is playing right now. That ball tipped at the line, incomplete pass. Tipped on the play by TJ Green. And then back in the Michigan game, Colburn gain of 3 on the run. And we'll see if Memphis burns another timeout here, because the clock runs on incomplete passes. And they do. So Memphis will have 1 timeout left. So 4th and 8. They're going to have to punt this one away. DC up by 23. Punting this away. It's Paxton Brooks. Punting it off. It can be fielded at the 41-yard line. But more importantly, 2nd and 8. Perkins, I should say. Flushed out. Going to try and run, and he's going to get 2 yards, but there's a flag on the play for holding. So this is coming back. It's going to be 2nd and 18. So get those flag emojis out if you are a member. 2nd and 18. Back it up just a little bit. All right. Memphis ball following the punt. Down by 3 scores. Everything's 4-down territory at this point. They're near midfield. This one, it would be one of the craziest comebacks in the history of pro football if they were able to somehow come back from down 36-13. They would need a lot to go their way, but with 4th and 12, I suppose it is possible, but it's a lot. First down, Love looking, middle of the field, wide open, caught by Adams. Adams at the 30, Adams makes a man miss at the 25, Adams at the 20, Adams at the 15, Adams in a foot race, Adams down to the 4-yard line. That's a good start. Gain of 49 yards and a first down. Jonathan Adams having a pretty solid game so far. 1st and goal. Meanwhile, Houston going to call their 2nd timeout. They have 1 left. Could be a costly one, potentially. Something that they did not like. So they have 1 left. 1st and goal at the 4. Found the catch by Adams. 3 wide. 2 on the far side, 1 on the near side. Adams, 5 catches, 73 yards on the day. Love, looking. Angle route. Victor's going to be just short. 2nd and goal at the 1. Be just short. Clock will continue to run. 4 minutes left in this game. 36-13 DC. Houston just called a timeout, so 2nd and 18. Michigan with the ball, though, in field goal range potentially. The QB sneak for Love. He is in. Touchdown Panthers. Or excuse me, not touchdown Panthers. Touchdown Showboats, I should say. My apologies there. Touchdown for the Showboats. Love punches it in on the QB sneak. 36-19. So it goes down to a 2-score game. Still got a lot of work to do. Meanwhile, Perkins, they send 5. That is intercept! No! Wow, he stole that! He stole that from the hands of the cornerback! He stole that from Jimmy Moreland's hands! How on earth did Mariner make that grab? And now we got a fight breaking out. I want to see that grab again! How did he make that grab? He stole that from his hands! This was a surefire interception! 2-point try now for Memphis, but let's look at this play again. Moreland had that in his hands. There was a terrible throw, and Mariner just steals it from him. How on earth, with one hand? Adams, by the way, gets the 2-point conversion, so 36-21. What a play! What an incredible play! How? Mariner saved the game! Mariner just saved the game! Moreland had both hands on the ball, and somehow Mariner yanks it out with one hand! Unbelievable! Unbelievable stuff! That was a surefire interception! I think everyone knew it too! And Memphis is going to go for the 4th and 12, you figure, at this stage. Down 36-21 with 3:59 left. 3rd and 14. That's the greatest 4-yard gain you'll ever see. Perkins flushed out. He's looking. He's going to run for the first down, then to the 20, 15, cuts to the 10, down to the 8-yard line. Everything going Michigan's way right now as they look to come back in this one. First down, the 8, most average NFL team, probably the Saints. That is incredible. That is incredible. I still can't get over that last play. I honestly can't get over that last play. By Mariner. That was a surefire pick. That's one of the greatest catches I've ever seen in my life. Catch of the year right there in the UFL. There have been some really good ones, but that would be the catch of the year. That saved the game. All right, 1st and goal at the 8. Meanwhile, Memphis going for 4th and 12. The original Roughnecks have arrived in the game. Yeah, the Roughnecks in the 4th quarter have had some collapses this year. 4th and 12. Love looking to keep the game alive. Going deep. Double coverage, and that is intercepted at the 44. It's actually worse that he picked it off. It's actually worse that it was intercepted on the play by DC, because now they get at the 44-yard line. So it's basically a kickoff. But either way, DC ball at the 44-yard line. All right, so first down at the 44 for DC. Memphis with 1 timeout. That was basically their last gasp, and that is pretty much over. All right, 1st and goal at the 8. Clock is stopped right now in that game. I can't believe that catch. I still can't believe that catch by Mariner. But Mariner is hurt. Mariner is hurt. That's a big loss. He's having the best game of this season. He's been a key part of this team. Bryce Perkins looking phenomenal this game after replacing Danny Etling in the second half. It's clear that going forward, Perkins has to be the guy. Perkins has to be the guy going forward. 3, 2, 1. They have to get this off. They're not going to be able to get this off. So 4:18 left. Michigan will call their first timeout. They have 2 left. That's a bad timeout to have to take there, especially after already having an injury timeout. So plenty of time to come up with a play. Couldn't do it. Meanwhile, back in the DC game, 1st down, McClendon keeps it, now fires in the flat, and that's incomplete. Intended target on the play was Caden Smith. Remember, or Bradley Moore McKinney, I should say. Not Smith. It was Bradley Moore McKinney, the tight end. Remember, in this league, clock runs on everything before the 2-minute warning. So, clock will run. Memphis only is... I thought Memphis... No, Memphis is 1 timeout, because the clock stopped on the 3rd down thing when I call timeout. I think that's an error on the Fox scorebook. I think they have 1 timeout. I don't think they have 2. I think they have 1. Because the clock stopped earlier. I just don't think they've updated it. 2nd and 10. McClendon fires, sideline throw, incomplete pass. For the people that said Tomu should be in, or Tomu should bench for McClendon, yeah, McClendon can't really throw the ball that well. 3rd and 10. 10 target was Vincent Smith. 1st and goal for Michigan. Perkins hands it off. It goes to Colburn. Colburn down to the 5-yard line. Houston has been on the end of some absolutely close games lately. Birmingham 1-score game. San Antonio should have won that one, lost by 3. Michigan, Houston, I'm going to guess probably around 6K. Maybe some Sonics were pretty bad, yeah, for a conference finalist. UFL playoff teams based on likelihood. Birmingham 1. I'd honestly put San Antonio with the healthy Garbers tied with St. Louis. I'd say St. Louis 2, San Antonio 3, Michigan dead last. Michigan by far four with inconsistent quarterback play. Perkins keeping himself. Perkins going to run to the end zone. Michigan takes the lead. What on earth was that? Wait, what? Michigan takes the lead. No, what happened to my computer? I don't know. Obviously, I know what happened in the game. Something happened to my computer. I lost all my tabs at the same time. Michigan takes the lead. 25-22. What a second half offensive showing by Bryce Perkins and company. They've rallied around Perkins. They have played some good football. Michigan back out in front. They're going to go for one here. You figure they're going to go for one. Meanwhile, 3rd and 10 in the other game. Memphis with one timeout, apparently. 3rd down. McClendon looks past the sticks, caught wide open. 1st down. Hicatini on the post pattern, on the corner pattern. Touchdown. 1-point conversion's good. Hicatini, that's 2 conversions for him. It's a 4-point game. Big conversion there for the Michigan Panthers, who lead by 4 points. Looking to potentially have a game against Birmingham next week for the #1 seed in the USFL conference. This is quite the comeback. Down by 2 scores at one point. How about that? How about that, folks? Oh, my clock did not stop. Meanwhile, McClendon hands it off to Higgins. Higgins, that'll take it to the 2-minute warning. Unless Memphis calls a timeout, and they will. Memphis will call their final timeout. So they have none left. Yeah, Roughnecks need to get 6 now. There's no other way to say it. Roughnecks need 6. There's a flag on the play, offside on Memphis. So 5-yard penalty. Maximilian Roberts getting called for offside. Again, this one is over in DC Memphis, barring anything absolutely insane. Ball's at the 30-yard line. Any NFL topics I want to do, but I couldn't find the footage. Yeah, I want to do... there was an interesting Monday Night Football story with Jets Chargers at 75. I want to do Saints Bengals 78. A lot of stuff from the 60s I want to do that I can't. Some really cool footage I want to use, but I can't do it. All right. Well, Perkins was in the NFL last year. He was with the Rams. He'll get a look. He'll get a second chance, I think. There's definitely a place on people's practice squads for quarterbacks like him that can run. Like, as a good scout team quarterback, you can definitely use him. Kickoff touchback, so Houston ball at the 25-yard line. And what's been a crazy day for the UFL. What a phenomenal sequence of events this has been. This has been the best half of the season for best half of any game, maybe, potentially. I feel bad for Birmingham fans because Birmingham got DC Memphis. Even though this game in Michigan, Houston means something to them, and this game has been phenomenal. 100 people watching right now. Thank you again for tuning in. Nolan Harrison looking, fires, throws that ball away. Incomplete pass. As he's flushed out. So 2nd and 10. It's not 4-down territory just yet, but with one timeout, you're getting there. You're getting there. Yeah, if Memphis somehow wins today, holy cow. Yeah, I'd be flabbergasted if they do. I'd be absolutely flabbergasted if they somehow win. All right, 2nd and 10. Henderson. 4 wide to the near side, 2 on the far side. Now it's 3 on the near side. Justin Hall in motion. Henderson looking to get Hall involved potentially, but Henderson's going to get sacked on the play at the 18-yard line. Brought down there by Breland Speaks, maybe the best defensive end in the league. And he's showing why. Breland Speaks telling Nolan Henderson, don't speak, you're not going anywhere. It's a loss of 7. Houston, the 1 win was against Arlington. East Coast got DC Memphis. 44% of the country got DC Memphis. 56%, including the West Coast, got Michigan Houston. It really should have been 80-20 split. It really should have been 80-20 with Michigan DC. Memphis beat Houston week 1. 1st and 5, handoff, Higgins. Higgins will get a gain of 4. And that will take us to the 2-minute warning. Or that one's pretty much over. Michigan will burn a timeout. All right, meanwhile, again, in DC, 2-minute warning. DC up by 15, 1 yard away from just taking it in and getting out of here. But Michigan, that's really the big one. That game means something for Michigan. Again, if they win this game, they have a shot at the 1 seed based on how the tiebreakers work against Birmingham next week, next Saturday. I should also note, I'll save the 2-minute warning what we're doing on Saturday, because Saturday is going to be a crazy, crazy stream. Yeah, Breland Speaks, oh, he's going to get a look. Breland Speaks should absolutely get a look. I think he and Taco Charlton have been the best 2 defensive ends in the UFL this year. Breland Speaks, for my money, Breland Speaks is my defensive player of the year. If I had a vote in the UFL media, he's my defensive player of the year. I'm going to do an all UFL team. I'm going to do, I'll probably post it on Twitter. I'm not sure I'm going to do a video on JJ News, but I'll definitely do something. He's in my all UFL team. And Breland Speaks is my defensive player of the year. 3rd and 17. The give on the drag route. It's caught. Gets the first down. 3rd and 17 on a drag route. And they get the first. Kiki Chisholm. They needed 17. Throws it underneath and they get it. Out to around the 40. So Houston, 1 timeout left. Now it's 4 down territory. And now we're at the 2-minute warning. It's both games of the 2-minute warning. Houston driving. Yeah, playoff matches or rematches in week 10. Yes. Okay. Now we're at 2-minute warning. I want to explain what we're doing on Saturday. Saturday is going to be interesting. I will put it that way. Saturday, we are doing something I've never done before. It's not Jetstar. It was something TV related. It wasn't anything about the game. It was about the blackout. The game was sold out, and they still didn't lift the blackout. It was a weird situation. Something bizarre like that. Next Saturday, for week 10 games. Oh God. I cannot believe I'm saying this. I cannot believe I'm doing this. I cannot believe this. My sister's in town for the Luke Combs concert. She will be joining me on stream for the week 10 games. Just the Saturday games, not the Tank Bowl. I wish she was here for the Tank Bowl. She'll be joining me on stream for the Saturday games. She has not watched a second of the UFL. She does not know a lot about football. It's going to be a glorious train wreck. But I figure the games don't really mean a whole lot. She's going to be here. It's going to be a bizarre stream. It's going to be a one-time thing. She does not live anywhere near. And by the way, DC gets the first down. So that's the ball game there. Final score 36-21. As I will just take a knee. So I'll just wind it down all the way. Final score 36-21 there. Defenders win. So yeah, my sister is joining me. It's a one-time thing. She's flying out across the country to spend some time with me. It's a one-time thing. Etling, he got the start. Perkins is playing the second half, and he's played a lot better. Etling played garbage. Etling played like garbage. Anything happened in DC? DC wins 36-21. Just another horrible showing defensively for Memphis. So yeah, next week on stream, I'll be doing all this while my sister is on stream with me and interacting with the chat and everything. It's going to be... Imagine the Grossi streams with his dad, but it's going to be... Purchase a cool brother, thanks. 2nd and 10. Yeah, it's gonna be something else. It's gonna be chaos. I think that's the best way to say it. It's gonna be chaos. It's gonna be fun, but it's gonna be chaos. Yeah, again, I am they all live in New York, in the Northeast. I live in Phoenix, so this is a one-time thing. Will Memphis be relocated? I don't think so. No, I don't think so. Yeah. Yeah, and I'm not surprised with the Marlins fans, because, again, there's not a lot of transplants here. That's really what it comes down to. Not a lot of transplants in Arizona. Because why transplant from Florida to Arizona? Yeah, out of the 8, I think the most likely to relocate is Memphis, but I don't think they will. Yeah, no, it's going to be just... It's going to be really interesting. 2nd and 10. Henderson going to take off and run at the 45, out of bounds at the 47-yard line. Lowers his head. Gets 7 yards. 3rd and 3. Yeah, it's just going to be roasting. Yeah, just going to be roasting. We're right in the middle of the 6th. This series has been super fast. Which is crazy to me. Like, the first game took under 2 hours. Second game took 2 hours, 20 minutes. This game started 80 minutes ago. We're middle of the 6th. Holy cow. So Wilson must have pitched well. Again, I haven't watched the second of the D-backs game. I'm going to turn it on after this game is done. All right, 2nd and 2. Handoff. 1st down. Thompson down to the 44. Stops the clock momentarily. My clock was not functioning properly. There's 1:42 left. My clock was not functioning properly. My apologies on that. 1st down to 42. Houston needs 6. I need to ask her what she thinks of the names of the 8 teams. I will. I will 100% ask her. 1st and 10. Tipped at the line! Incomplete. Falls harmlessly to the ground. 2nd and 10. Yeah, without looking up. Oh, no, she wouldn't look it up. She knows some stuff about the NFL through osmosis. Like, she knows who Trevor Lawrence is. She knows the Chiefs. She watches the Super Bowl. Doesn't watch a whole lot of football besides that. Oh, Caitlin was never even part of the UFL. I did not even know that. Yeah, Memphis CC's already over. 36-21. 124 left in this one. How's it going, Jesus? Welcome to the stream. 2nd and 10. 4 wide, 1 on the far side, 3 on the near side. They send 4. Henderson dumps it off short. Can he get out of bounds? Stop the clock. He can. Hall goes out at the 37-yard line. He's got 2 touchdowns today. Hall the 37. 3rd and 4. Like, we'll do some fun stuff on stream. We'll do some fun stuff. We'll hop on early, too. We'll hop on early. But it's going to be, I figure, week 10. The playoff teams are decided. She's going to be here. Let's do it. Perna will have us off on stream for a few minutes. Oh, but that's been different because the wife's always around. Like, this is a one-time thing, and she knows nothing about football. Dives for the first. Henderson gets the first at the 29-yard line. Stops the clock momentarily. Nolan Henderson gets the first down. They needed 4. He got all 4. He's only completing 40% of his passes, but he's got some phenomenal running ability. Can Houston pull off the upset, clinch Birmingham a spot as the number 1 seed? 1st down. 1 minute left. Henderson, another exciting finish on the Houston game. Be sure to like and subscribe. Let's the channel up. Ball the 29-yard line. Henderson drops back. Flushed outside. Now he resets his feet. Now he's just going to throw that one out of bounds with 40 seconds left. 41 to be exact. Stallions are going to play the Panthers no matter what in the playoffs. And then you're going to have, regardless of what happens, San Antonio against St. Louis. Having her try and guess what the name of the San Antonio team is going to be crazy. Like, you wouldn't know what the Brahmas would be. The only team that she would know based on the logo is Michigan because it says Panthers. It's going to be crazy. Yeah, home field's up for grabs, yeah. I wish she was doing the Tank Bowl with me. But she's taking a red-eye Saturday going into Sunday. I wish she was here for the Tank Bowl. That would be a fun stream. 2nd and 10. Henderson, pump fakes. He's looking. Still looking. Resets his feet at the 46. He slips. He goes down. It's a loss of 17. Breland speaks yet again. Forces the pressure. Gets another sack on this drive. And Houston will have to burn their 3rd and final timeout. A costly mistake there by Nolan Henderson. He's backpedaled a ton lately, trying to reset his feet. You can't slip if you do that. And he does. Breland speaks with the sack, although that one was about the easiest sack he's going to get. He did force some pressure, but once the slip happened, it was over. Might be game 3rd and 27. again, the 1-point try to Hicatini was huge because you could theoretically try a field goal for J.J. Molson, who's been very good this season. I think he's only missed twice. But you can't do that now when you're down 4. I can see Brilliant speaks, yes. 3rd and a mile. 3rd and 26. No team in the history of pro football with the game on the line has ever converted on a 26 situation. 45-yard line. Packer fans hide. Drag route. Caught. It's going to make it 4th manageable. The clock's going to run. Clock is going to run. They got to go. I'm not sure I agree with that call. The clock is going to run. They're only going to have time for 2 more plays, potentially. They got to get the first down here. Otherwise, this is over. 4th down at the 33-yard line. 13 seconds. 10, 9, Henderson, looking, shot, sideline, batted down, incomplete. The Michigan Panthers will go to 7-2. The Michigan Panthers go to 7-2. They take this one, 26-22. What a comeback, down by double digits. Houston now drops to 1-8. And Houston and Memphis will now be guaranteed to play next week for the worst record in the league because of Arlington's win. Loser will drop to 1-9. What a comeback. Houston, 2 weeks ago against San Antonio, up by 9 points with 2 minutes left, lost that one. Houston up by double digits in this one. They lose it. And Bryce Perkins, what a win for him. The new QB1 in Michigan. The Panthers, 7-2. The Panthers survive. Speaking of the Panthers, 4-4 now. Rangers-Panthers in that game. Unbelievable win. 5th consecutive win, the longest streak in the UFL. Who would have thought? The Michigan Panthers. Daniel Johnson with a 5er. Thank you so much, man. Really, really appreciate it. Let me get your name in there. And let me get all of this off. So the 2 games at once, we did it. We did it. My sis knows so little about sports. She asked me how many halftimes are there when I took her to a basketball game. Oh, God. The name implies. I'll put it this way. My sister once asked me, she texted me and asked me, what inning is the baseball game in? I was on a plane. She was at the baseball game. She asked me what inning the baseball game was in. She also, the worst moment for her, and I'm going to just give you an idea of her sports knowledge and why this stream is going to be very, very interesting. Just give you an idea of her sports knowledge. And then we will, I think we're going to do overtime. We'll do some overtime, why not? Just give you an idea of her sports knowledge. There was one time we were in the car. It was a Saturday, the Saturday of the Kentucky Derby, and we were going to be driving back home. And we were caught a bit of traffic. And I was just asking, like, my parents, are we going to, like, make it for the start of the Derby? Are we going to make it? And they're like, yeah, we got plenty of time. You'll be fine. And we did make it. We're picking up pizza and then watching the Derby. And my sister was like, why are you so antsy? So what if you missed the first 2 minutes of the Kentucky Derby? And I'm like, you're kidding me, right? Please tell me you're kidding. I'm like, please tell me you're kidding right now. She didn't get the big deal about missing the first 2 minutes of the Kentucky Derby. Not realizing that the race is literally 2 minutes. My cousin's girlfriend asked what happened if he shot a full court shot successfully in basketball. My cousin just went 3 and his girlfriend was so disappointed. I mean, to be fair, I get that. To be fair, full court shot, really cool, should be like 20 points. My grandmother once thought a foul ball was a home run. No. Oh, she probably thought the scoreboard was broken. She probably thought the scoreboard was just broken. In cricket, she'd be right. In cricket, if it goes into the stands, that's 6. But, yeah. Oh, man. Yeah, so how did the D-backs, how did Walston do? Because I know he got the start. He went 4 2/3. Nice. He only walked 1, right? So because he had some issues with control his first time up, so that's good. All right, so I got the D-backs Marlins game on right now. I'm going to throw on... What am I going to throw on the other screen? You made a mistake of running wearing pants when it was 75 and JG9 would disapprove. Yeah, don't wear pants when you're running. In 75 degrees, that's say you're going to sweat and not feel good. All right. I get excited for a game that lasts all of 2 minutes. I do like watching horse racing, though. I do like watching the Derby. All right, let's do some overtime. You know the rules for overtime. If you've never been to a JJ live stream before, how it works like this. 5 minutes on the clock. Any donation will increase the time on the stream. Once clock hits 0, that's the end of it, but we can be on for as long as possible. Any donations increase the time. I'll do whatever you want me to, and every donation goes straight back into the channel, reinvesting it into studio for helmets, because we got a lot of helmets that we're putting in the studio. Again, all the donations yesterday, you should see how many Lions helmets I was able to get. It's a lot. It was a lot. We just won a Sean King autographed Bucks helmet. We won a Luis Delmas autographed Lions helmet just now. So thank you for that. And let's do this. Let me just close some tabs so that my computer is not going crazy because I have so many different tabs open. Yeah, the plot of Thomas and Friends. I mean, they didn't really like the still images did not really enhance anything. Neil Tucker with a $5. Watch the following national line performances: Indy 500, Steven Tyler. All right. Let's see. Steven Tyler, Carl Lewis. Oh, geez, Carl Lewis. Oh, that was a classic one. Oh, my pop filter fell off. That's okay. That's okay. We'll make it work. We'll make it work. Let me get my headphones in all the way. Wrap it around, and we'll be good to go. BattleBots Counter Revolution versus Tombstone. All right, we're going to do that. So thank you so much for the donations, guys. Let's increase the time on stream. Oh, no, Ginkle's blowing it. Oh, no, Ginkle. Ginkle's been off this year. Ginkle's been off. All right. So let me put some notes in there. Get your name. Jason Fisher gifting a membership. Thank you so much. Jackson getting gifted one right before we do our members-only Q&A stream. That is awesome. Thank you so much. Oh, man, Michael Horo coming in with a $5. Oh, man, hang on a second. Hang on. We got a lot to do. We got a lot to do right now. Holy cow. Time out. That's incredible. Thank you so much, guys. Really, really appreciate it. Soli Irma, Godsmack Singer, and Jason, thank you again for gifted membership. Spirit Radio, Drum Cover, gotta get Sister Instant with Frankism. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. All right. Let's reset the timer. What are we at? I think we're at... Yeah, we're at that. All right, so let me in there. So donation number... We go to 4469 plus Neil... And Connor. Oh, come on, double play. No! Bad throw. Bad throw. That should have been double play. That should be 6-4-3. Man. Neil Tucker with a 2. Gio gets a perfect score. 30 seconds. All right, we're going to do that too. All right, let's get everything in there. That should have been a double play. Man. That should have been 6-4-3. Should have been out of the inning. Oh, man. All right. Now it's 1-0. With where our bats have been lately, this is not good. All right, let's see what we got. So National Anthem. Let me just make a cue and figure out what we're doing. Zach Julitz here. Sabrina Carpenter Espresso, Radio 1 Big Weekend. Ooh, I do love that song. I do love that song. She's got star power. She's got star power. I do love that song. I've been listening to it nonstop. That's Song of the Summer right there. That is a Song of the Summer. All right. I've not listened to the live performance. But I know she does sound pretty good live. All right, so National Anthem, Steven Tyler, Carl Lewis, R. Kelly, Caroline Marcel, Chattanooga, Tennessee. All right. You also got Neil with another 2. Thank you so much. Really appreciate it. Let's reset that clock by a bit again. Baby got back by Jonathan Colton. I should also say, hey, $20 or more. You can leapfrog the line because we're going to go in the order of everything. And right now we got a lot of stuff happening. All right. So let's do that. All right. Sully Erna. God's Spirit of Radio. Drum cover. And then Gio gets her perfect score 30 seconds. Or 39 seconds, I should say. And we have back-to-back donations by Connor Akers and Neil Tucker. All right, we're going to do the Ben Folds song, and we're going to do Family Guy Wheel of Fortune. Ooh, all right. Let's reset the clock to... Yeah, let's do that. Okay, Sabrina Carpenter Espresso. Radio 1 Big Weekend. Baby Got Back by Jonathan Colton. Family Guy, Wheel of Fortune. And then that by Ben Folds. Worst national anthem I've ever listened to. Like, live in person? I mean, I've been at games where preschools did the national anthem. You just hope they get all the words right, because they're not getting any of the notes. Alright. The worst I've seen live on TV, like in real time on TV, was Fergie. I remember Steven Tyler changing the words to the national anthem for this one. I remember there was a lot of controversy over this when he changed it to "I'm the home of the Indy 500." I do remember that. All right. Roseanne Barr at the All-Star Game or Fergie at the NBA All-Star Game? Oh, by far Roseanne Barr. That was disrespectful. Roseanne Barr's was disrespectful. Fergie, I think she just tried to do something and it failed miserably. Fergie's was funny. Roseanne Barr's was just disrespectful. All right. Yeah, I need Ginkle to get out of this inning. Seems how with the harmonica, yeah, I forgot about that. Have I seen it starts anthem singer Canadian anthem wrong twice in a row? I did not see that. That's terrible. It's a very bluesy rendition right now. I've not seen this in a while. I forgot the harmonica part. I think Fergie was under the influence. I don't think she was. Yeah, I think Steven Tyler started way too high of a key. Way too high of a key. You don't start in G major like that if you're singing like that. He should have started F at very least. Neil Tucker with the tour, thank you so much. Sus Records, let's spank the monkey. Alright, we're going to do that. And then another one from Neil Tucker. That stripper only has one leg. I mean, I love Steven Tyler's voice. I just don't think it's right for this. Yeah, this is way too high. This is way too high, even for Steven Tyler. It doesn't work for the anthem. It does not work for the anthem. Oh my gosh, we got so many donations back to back. Holy cow, hang on a second. Hang on a second. Scorpion with a $5 and Neil again with a $2. Thank you so much. Oh my goodness. Alright. Yeah, wild pitch now advances him. And it's going to be 3-0. Ginkle's been garbage this year. Ginkle's been terrible. That's a horrible throw. Man. Yeah, Ginkle's been terrible. Code Monkey by Jonathan Coleman. Oh, jeez. And then Dippin' My... Yeah, that was terrible. I remember that one. Yeah, you don't change the words like that to the anthem. You don't change it. All right, let's update the donation number. Thank you so much. Again, everything goes right back into the studio. Again, we got so many line summons. You're going to be amazed. All right. National anthem fail. Carl Lewis. I can't wait for this. Again, anything extra $20 or more, you're going to leapfrog the line. Neil Tucker with another $2. Thank you so much. And there's a bobble for... Okay. Still got the out at least. Thank God. Swamp by Unhinged Records. All right. At least Carl Lewis knew he was terrible. At least Carl Lewis knew he was bad. I'll give him that. He knew as soon as it happened. Oh, I screwed this up. The ad is saying the channel watch from is using... Okay. I love the uh-oh part. I'm going to make up for it. At least he knew. Francis Scott off-key. I love that line. Alright. R. Kelly National Anthem. Oh, boy. Connor Riggs with a $2. Thank you so much. Holy cow. This is crazy, crazy. Dylan Mavoli, Days of Girlhood. Oh my goodness, we're still getting donations. This is insane, guys. Dylan Mavoli, Days of Girlhood. And then Balance and Rehearsal. Let's get to the 245 mark and tell me if it sounds familiar. All right, we're going to do that. Thank you so much for the donations. Holy cow. All right, we're going to be on for a while. I can tell. This is going to be awesome. All right, so Neil, you're up to 8 consecutive on that. Or no, you can say it was a $5. Get a donation of $20 more. You can leapfrog the line because we've got a lot of stuff here in the queue. All right, R. Kelly National Anthem. Oh, say can you be? I know that's Stephen Crow whispering there with her. What the heck is this version? Spillways by Ghost Tour. Thank you so much, Neil. What the heck is this version of the song? Why does it sound like a Christmas song? And you can't deny he's got a great voice. He's a horrible person. He's got a great voice. I don't know if this works or not. You know? Clap your hands, yo! What the? Okay, now it doesn't work. What the heck is this? Away Poe Justice by Pliny and Kendrick Lamar. We're gonna do that next. Or next on the queue. Thank you thank you, man. Really appreciate it. What on earth? Oh, is that the one that Colin got for the suing? I remember when Glee got sued for a rap that Shu did. Beat that out, beat that out. He's safe. There we go. I love how... Oh my god. He turned it into an R&B single. He turned it into an R&B single. Like, that's so nothing like the anthem. I don't know if that worked. Alright. I'm guessing it's this one. National Anthem Epic Fail. Alright. She's already starting off flat. It's a good start. Oh, and now she forgot the words. Oh. Okay. We're already in trouble. And now she's... Oh. Hey, bro, thank you so much, Steven. Really appreciate it. Oh, start from the beginning? No, don't start from the beginning. You start from where you picked off. No, you don't start from the beginning. Now she got the words again? Oh my goodness. Yeah, she deserves to boot. Forget the lyrics twice. And she walks off. Fantastic. I love everyone's still sitting there in formation. They're all still sitting there in formation. Like, no. Oh, she's coming back out? She slipped. And now she's done. Wow. That is the most embarrassing thing I've seen. Alright, Chattanooga, Tennessee National Anthem. Get any donation $20 more, you can leapfrog the line. Because we got a lot of stuff. Alright, worst National Anthem chance in Tennessee. Alright. Oh, it's an officer doing it too? Oh no. Oh no, he can't sing. Oh yeah, the boar anthem, that was great. The boar anthem. The medalist, that was great. What? Okay, that was just making up words. What? Yeah, but singer forgets the words to them because they didn't practice. Yeah. No, you should never get the words of the anthem. Wait, that was not even seeing the right notes. making up notes now that don't exist. Has he ever seen the anthem? Has he ever seen the anthem in his life? I don't think he's ever heard the anthem in his life. Oh, what a freak. Charlie in prayer at the very end. Oh no, we were all praying. We were all praying that you find your way to the words at some point. Oh my god, that was terrible. All right, BattleBots now. BattleBots time. Counter Revolution versus Tombstone. Here we go. The girl butchering the anthem by lip syncing. Yeah, if you butcher the anthem when lip syncing, that's a special kind of terrible. All right. Oh! I don't know why the bike bot thinks it has a chance at working. I don't know what... Like, the bike bot literally, like, it doesn't have a blade on the ground. So, of course it's going to be that. I was watching the Chattanooga, Tennessee anthem. Oh, my goodness. Yeah. Why? Yeah, Counter Revolution, like, that's a poorly designed bot, because the bot doesn't have any blades on the ground, so obviously Tombstone's going to win. Like, that's bad design. All right, Soli Erna Spirit of Radio drum cover. And strikes out, plays Alexander. All right. All right, here we go. Spirit of Radio, Rush. That's a nice drum kit. Memphis did not win, no. 36-21 DC, 26-22 Michigan. Yeah, fun bot idea, horribly inefficient. Yeah, horrible idea for a bot. Okay, Spirit of Radio Rush, covered by Sully Erna. I'm watching this video right now, for those who want to tune in. Get any donations? I get to your question right away. Or your request. $20 or more, you can leapfrog the line. Right now, we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. We got 14 things in the queue. Holy cow. Again, everything goes right back into the studio. The amount of Lions helmets I got is ungodly. Like, we can fill an entire case of Lions helmets. Like, an entire case and then some. What did I get the other day because of your donations? Not all because of your donations, but, like, a lot of it because of your donations. We got... he's tight. He's on the drums. We got Roy Williams autograph, Ryan Broyles, Jim Schwartz, Javid Best, Bill Bentley, Mikel Lashore, Kasim Osgood, Kevin Smith, Brandon Pettigrew, and Nick Fairley. We got all of those yesterday. All Lions helmets yesterday, and we got Luis Delmas today. So we got Delmas, we got Williams, we got Broyles, we got Schwartz, Best, Bentley, Lashore, Osgood, Smith, Pettigrew, Fairley. We got 11 new Lions helmets in the last 24 hours. And I will show them all. And you'll obviously see them once we do that. But like when it becomes applicable, you'll see that. I'm gonna take off the scoreboard for the other game. I'm gonna take this off. Oh no, not that one. But yeah, we got a lot of Lions helmets. Like an ungodly amount of Lions helmets. Oh, not that. He's tight. I love how he uses the symbols on this. Yeah, you can tell he's in a band. You can tell he's in a band. This is tight. I love a good drum cover. I love watching Sugar Moffat, the guitar, the drummer for Michael Jackson. Oh, he's so good. I watch his drum covers all the time. Tour from Connor Akers. Thank you so much. New York Dolls Dance Like a Monkey. Ooh, okay. Let's put that in the queue. There's football in my head. There is. Yeah, it's for aesthetics. No, it's not. It's not. Any NFL players sign helmets, jerseys you like to own? Oh, there's a lot. There's a lot, but obviously, like, I think the one I really want, I would love an autographed retro Bucks with Leroy Selman. An autographed retro bucks with Leroy Selman, that's like on my list of stuff. But obviously that's insane. Favorite song from La La Land? Ooh, Start a Fire. Definitely Start a Fire. There's a lot of good songs on that album. I love that movie, but favorite song is Start a Fire. Yeah, this is tight. Okay, I put out a video today. Go check it out if I haven't already about Dan Pastorini. I just want to see how it's doing in terms of the YouTube studio, because it's apparently doing very well. But I have to double check what it's at right now. What are we at view-wise on that? We are at... Holy cow, we're at 6,000 views on that video already. Holy cow. Whoa, we're at 6,000 views on the Pastorini vid already. Holy cow, guys. Thank you for the support on that. Holy cow. 6,000 views after 9 hours on that one. Whew, that might be a 10,000 by the end of the day. Favorite Eagles gear I own? Ooh, that's tough. I think I have a full-size Darren Sproles helmet. I like that one. Oh, no, I was not down the Marlins. I thought they were going to win this game because of I didn't think they went like this. I thought because I wasn't huge on Walston starting the game, but he wasn't the issue today. Ginkel is in trouble right now. I don't know what's going on with Ginkel, but he's lost it. He's not what he was last year. Yeah, that was really, really good. Oh man, he was tight. Manage the tempo changes perfectly. Gio gets a perfect score, 39 seconds. Oh god. All right. I don't even know how this is possible. I don't know how this is possible. A pinpointable world array. Okay, there's 1,000 locations, so there's no way. Okay. All right. Without moving. All right. All right. Let's see. Let's see the footage. He got some 39 seconds. Okay, so he knew the roads right away from New Zealand. All right. And with the South Georgia, oh my god. Wow, he immediately recognized the city in Ghana. That's impressive. I can't believe he got that. I can't believe he got 25K on that. Let alone 39 seconds. I can't believe he got that. That's impressive. I could never do that. All right. All right. Radio 1, Sabrina Carpenter Espresso. All right. I have not seen this yet. I love this song, though. I love this song. All right. So now, just wait for the song to start. All right. Yeah, South Georgia. Yeah, I can't tell you where it's located. Like specifically in Oceania, I can't tell you specifically. Okay, this is very clearly lip sync so far. I don't know if the verses will be. Okay, wait. Are the please some of the vocals like for the verses are gonna be? This is lip synced. Actually, wait, no. No, the verses are not. The verses are not lip synced. She doesn't sound that good vocally on this. But it's also like probably like one of her first times performing it live, so. Yeah, I heard a voice on the verses. The backing vocals are way too loud for the chorus. All right. She's got good stage presence. She really got that during the Taylor Swift concerts. All right, she doesn't sound the best on this, but yeah, okay, so she's not lip sync. Just the at the very beginning. Yeah, she performed live at Coachella, but that was like the first time she performed it live, right? This is like only the second or third time. Chase Claypool's going to destroy the Bills if he sees the field. Chase Claypool destroy him from within. Thoughts on her as a live performer? I mean, she has stage presence. I mean, I love her performances of nonsense. All right, this was not her best. Not her best at all. I do like Sabrina Carpenter, though. I do like Sabrina Carpenter. That was admittedly not her best. All right, Baby Got Back, Jonathan Colden. Yeah, the outros and nonsense are great. The outros and nonsense are great. All right. Yeah, this is the exact same version. Jonathan Cole and Baby Got Back, it's the exact same version as Glee. Like, not even try to hide it. Like even the intro is exactly the same. Like, it's exactly the same. Yeah. This was the plagiarism thing. Yeah. It's the exact same. I don't remember the context if they played it on Glee. I don't remember the context for Glee. Watched Glee all the time growing up, though. I don't know about that. He looks like his old self now. I think people will switch up quick once they see how good he does. Claypool? Everyone looks like their old self now. Everyone looks like their old self in OTAs. Everyone looks like they're in the best shape of their life. Everyone's praised. Everyone's exactly the same in OTAs. It's more of a story of someone is like criticized and not looking good in OTAs. Yeah, this is the exact same as the Glee version. So that's why the lawsuit happened. Yeah, Exchange on Twitter. Yeah, no, that was not trash talk at all. No, that was good. That was not trash talk at all. I like trash talk. That was not trash talk. That was not trash talk at all. And, yeah, with the whole Marlins fans, like obviously they got tons of fans in Miami. It's just a lot of transplants in Arizona, but no one's transplanting from Florida to Arizona. Georgia is a country and a state, and there's two different Georgias. All right, Family Guy, Wheel of Fortune. All right. All right. I love this clip. A Z, a 4, a Q, 3 Qs, Batman symbol. I do love this clip. Why is Regis hosting, though? I don't know why Regis is hosting Wheel. Third Q and a Batman symbol. This is one of my favorite Family Guy clips. I love it's Alex Karras because played for the Lions. All right. Now Ben Folds. All right. And then we're going to do Let's Spank the Monkey after this. Again, any donation over time, I do whatever you want me to. Yeah, the Wheel of Fortune with Go Tuck Yourself In. Oh, I love that one. Because, of course, we're all thinking what it is. We're all thinking what it is. Song Come Lucky is basically his middle finger to the career he had before starting doing music. Check out his whole A Thing a Week collection. He wrote 52 songs in a year. That's impressive. So one a week? That's a good challenge. This definitely does not hit the same as the Dr. Dre version. This is funny though. Talking about how he's from Compton. Yeah, Ben Folds, you were not from Compton. Super talented musician, Ben Folds. Yeah, the streets. He made it sound like a 90s like Crash Test Dummies verve pipe song. I did see the Wheel of Fortune guess, yeah, the right on the bot, which I don't get like that guess too, because it was like the first word was 4 letters and that was clearly 5. So how do you guess right in the butt? Connor Riggs with the tour, thank you so much. We are family, a musical message for all. All right, we're going to do that. If the Mavs win today, will they be the favorites from the title? No. Still the Celtics. I haven't gotten to the part where he drops the M-bomb yet. Wait, apparently he didn't disown. Apparently he disowned the song. He disowned this cover. Oh, it's so funny though. Here come Ridge was a joke. I don't know. Your round was good. And then jump in the octave for dramatic effect. I love this. I hate how catchy this is. This is so good. Do I hate the Eagles? Why would I hate the Eagles? No, I have nothing against the Eagles. I have a lot of friends who are Eagles fans. I do not have anything against the Eagles. At all. I hate the Steelers, the Titans, the Colts, and I'm going to probably hit the Texans after this year. I guess the Chiefs right now, just because they're constantly winning. We can't beat them. Oh, that was great. All right, let's spank the monkey now. Is what we're listening to by... Oh, I love these AI covers of like 50 songs. They're just like... I love these. They like sound like songs from the 50s, so they're very clearly fake. Like the Beatles, like It's Okay to Leave a Dog in Your Hot Car. I love that one. You could definitely like move for this song. This feels like a late 50s song. Is this really AI generated? What I remember of the Broncos... Oh, okay, that's a good question. Jaguars-Broncos. What I remember about that game were my thoughts going in. I remember we were 28-point underdogs. I thought to myself, Peyton Manning will have more than... Oh, come on, Carol. Come on, Corb. All the way, all the way, all the way, all the way. You got 3. You got 3. You got 3. You got 3. Let's go. Let's go. Okay. Whew. So here's what I remember. I remember vividly about that game. I remember Chad Henne was starting. Remember Blackman went off. I thought at first that we had no chance of keeping up. We have no chance of keeping up with Denver. No chance whatsoever. So I was like, just throw Hail Mary every play, because what's the worst that happens? PI or we punt the ball, or if it's terrible anyways. I thought Manning would have double the passing yards that Henne did. I thought 28 was not high enough. I thought we were going to lose by 35. And then the game happened, and I remember 14-12 going into the half. Paul Posluszny picked 6, and I was going crazy. That was like the craziest I've been since the Mike Thomas Hail Mary. I was going nuts. And we went for 2 to try and tie it at the half. I did not agree with that decision by Gus Bradley. I remember vividly hitting that decision. I thought that was way too early to go for 2. And then we just never were able to catch up. I remember there was a critical 3rd down. Andre Branch had a costly penalty. I think it was like 3rd and 30. He had a critical penalty on 3rd and 30. Just couldn't keep his head on straight, and then the Broncos scored a touchdown on that drive. But I remember we played pretty well. You know what? considering we're 28-point underdogs, we played pretty well. I was proud of the team for that game. I was proud of the team. I had no expectations going into the game. We actually played better, way better than I thought we would. Connor Rings went to with Dirk Nowitzki singing Born in the USA. All right, we're going to add that to the queue. Dirk Nowitzki, Born in the USA. All right, come on, Lourdes. Come on, Lourdes. Got to run around third. Got to get some runs now. Got to get some runs. Come on, Lourdes. All right, they'll be an out, but it scores one at least. All right, I'll take it. Not the best, but I'll take it. I'll take it. All right, now we go with that stripper only has one leg. Oh, boy. Yeah, some of these suggestions are just going off the rails. I love that. Oh, 1989. Whoa. Okay, we're going Motley Crue style here. The video at the end of Code Monkey, right? That's next. That's next. Peak era of nostalgic NFL for me. Ooh. Peak era for nostalgia for me? I mean, like 2007. Why does this sound so much like Def Leppard? This sounds like Armageddon it. This sounds like it could easily be Armageddon it. Yeah, it's a combination of Def Leppard and Motley Crue. I like this. AI music is getting scary good now. It's getting scary good. I don't know how I feel about it. I don't know how I feel about AI music coming this good. No, he did not go. He did not. Seawalk. Oh, Seawalk did not go. No, he did not go. No. He did not go on that. He pulled up. I've seen him call way worse. Demonstration for Game 5 is 6-for-6 for Thibodeau letting Max get the ball and not intentionally fouling. I mean, no demonstrations episode just because I don't have a basketball channel. But I guess if I did, I'm not sure it'd be... that would just a complete collapse. Yeah, not fouling. You always have to foul in that spot. You always have to foul in that spot. Yeah, 2021 for obvious reasons for you. Yeah, I need a season where I can be nostalgic for something. I don't really have that. Right, Code Monkey, Jonathan Colton. The Mavs are not winning 4-0. All right, animation for Code Monkey. All right, here we go. The classic era ended when Elway retired. Yeah, because then we had that transition period. Like Steve Young was going out, Troy Aikman was going out. Yeah. Yeah. This is like very mid-2000s animation. Story is it's an interesting plot. Yeah, I've done MLB demonstrations. I'm going to do some more too. Dave Roberts will get one. I'm going to do one on a 70s game for the playoffs. Yankees Royals. Yeah, 98 also, you could say, because that was also NBC lost the rights after the 97 season. 2016 was great. First year of high school, first year of the Revs being good. So it's just the playoffs, Nick Foles, Pats losing. Yeah, that was pretty good. Yeah, 2017, like, for football, like, I'm nostalgic for that for obvious reasons. Because that was a good year for the Jags. That was a fun year to live through. The realization that, oh crap, this is actually happening. It was incredible. The J7, it's coming out this week, hopefully. It's coming out this week. I was caught up with a lot of other stuff. Oh, Seawalk. Jeez. The defense has been garbage this game. That bath around the 7 is what derailed everything, and now Seawalk can make that play. The vid with the info at the end was made with World of Warcraft. Wait, no, wait, I haven't seen the... Wait, haven't gotten to the end yet. Wow, this has been world record. Holy cow. That is impressive. That is impressive. Wow. When I started watching football, I would say 2004 wild card round. Jets Chargers was the first game I remember watching. So I was, I think 8. I want to say 8. Next JJ News. Oh, it's coming out. It's coming out on Monday. Coming out Monday. Yeah, I want to do the Yankees Marlins with the burger. Not walking him. That was like stupid. That was one of the dumbest decisions I've seen all season. I just didn't have time to do a video, but I wanted to. All right. All right, Cubicle Riot. Dipping my... Oh, jeez. Okay, so we got the beat of Nothing Like a Good Time by Poison. Nothing But a Good Time by Poison. Can really good coaching decisions get videos like the Genius Sounds Like Kick of Eagles Cardinals? Yeah, no, I mean, I do in defense of, and I do also Genius coaching. I've done that before in the past. Historical. Like, I don't, like... I feel like for those, like, for, like, Genius decisions, during the season, I'll probably reserve that for JG9 News, because there's not really a whole lot to talk about for, like, 13, 15 minutes on there, because it's either Genius decision and it serves a JG9 News video, because I can't really talk about for that long. A dumb decision, or in defense of. Yeah, 2024 new era ushers in. Could be. We're in, like, a weird, like, era right now. Like, a weird transitional era. When the Raiders... Took Bob, said it was an overage. It's a grade him as an F and him going in the third, fourth round. Wow. I haven't done that yet. No, I haven't done it yet. It does sound like Rat. Jake Bates missed the kick. The world is over. Yeah, that 39 miss was like his worst kick of the season. That was a bizarre miss, but it doesn't change anything with him. He's still incredible. Yeah, I don't know if... Yeah, it does sound like Rat. I'm thinking more autograph. I'm thinking more... And if it's for the 4th and 4 OT decision, Texans Colts, I did not. Right? I don't think I did. Yeah, because that was, what, 2018? Yeah, that was 2018. My theory is that if you're going to, like... I have no problem trying to go for the win. Like, at that juncture, I have no problem trying to go for the win. I no problem with that. Show faith in your team. And that was really the catalyst for building that season around. Now, I didn't do an in-defense sub because there was really... I didn't have a channel back then in 2018. If I did, I would have done a video. No, Raiders were not have won the Super Bowl with the help of Derek Carr. They would not have. They would have beat the Texans in the first round. Absolutely, they would have beat the Texans, but would they have won the Super Bowl? No. They were not getting past New England. They were not getting past New England. No chance. That's a sick guitar solo for AI. Yeah, this sounds like an actual song. This really, it's a combination of Poison, Rat, Autograph. Like, it's a great blend. Like, that was a good find. All right. All right. Now let's do Swamp by Bubba Scat. Okay, we're going to like a late 60s, early 70s style sound. Was Shanahan picking receiver dumb decision? No, I defended it. Because look, at the end of the day, you don't want to put your defense back on the field right away because they were on the field for a while. I had no problem receiving. I had no problem. Cowboys Packers 48-32 is misleading. Very misleading. Very misleading, I think. Packers had control of that game from the onset. No, there was no chance the Cowboys were coming back. I'm going to do a video at some point, 4 years from now, documentary, hold me to it, 2028. Documentary. The vocals are really good on this. I do like the vocals on this. They would have been the two. Yeah, so they would have been the two. The Chiefs would have been the wild card. So that changes the history because then the Chiefs' ice storm doesn't happen, which means they don't do primetime playoff games. Plus, let's say you score and then the Chiefs score. Now it's next score wins. So I want to receive first. I would rather receive first. But there's going to be a documentary about Jordan Love having a perfect passer rating and then losing it because of at the very end. But he had a perfect passer rating in a playoff game, and then he lost it. Rangers got the win. 5-4. Rangers up 2-1. 22 shots on goal compared to 38 for the Panthers, and they still get the dub. Cowboys outgained the Packers yardage, had the ball down 48-32. No. Okay, they outgained them partly because of garbage time in the fourth quarter. Probably because of garbage time in the fourth quarter. I love the guitar on that Swamp song. I love the guitar on that. All right, Dylan Mulvaney, Days of Girlhood. Oh, boy. I'm very scared. I have no idea what to expect. Comments are turned off, which is always a good sign. And yeah, it was 48-32, but they were like, what, 20 seconds left, and they were at their own 10-yard line? They were not coming back. What the... He can't sing. The auto-tune is unbearable on this. The auto-tune is unbearable on this. Like, I don't think Dylan hit a single note. Like, you hear the auto-tune doing so much work on this. Yeah, Packers with the stars back in just because you don't want to take any chances, but no. How's it going, Fibby? Welcome to the stream. It was the reason I turned off. Yeah, I had a feeling. But just objectively as a song, can't sing. What the heck is this? Oh my god, and then just go for the C sharp, jeez. Oh my god, this is unbearable. This is one of the worst songs I've ever heard in my life. This is legitimately one of the worst songs I've ever heard in my life. Yeah, the Cowboy, yeah, with the 2-point conversion missing and then the penalty and the extra point, that was pretty funny. It's some of the worst auto-tune I've heard, like, where it's clearly not used as a tool like T-Pain, it's used as a crutch. C-Max turned 76? Holy cow. She still sounds amazing. I saw her in December with Billy Joel. Incredible show. She sounded so good. Yeah, this is terrible. One of the worst songs I've ever heard in my life. All right, Balance and Rehearsal is up next. Worst song I've ever heard? I mean, that's up there. That's up there. All right, so skip to 245. Does it sound like something? Amphibian with a tour if Mr. Beast made Squid Game. Didn't he already make Squid Game, though? Yeah, worst thing I've heard, it honestly might be that. It might be that. Yeah, any donation gets your question right away. $20 or more. We're gonna do. You can leapfrog the line because we got quite a few in the queue right now. All right, let's see what's happening at 245 of this. Yeah, worst thing I've heard. I mean, that's up there. No way. No way. Is that where we got Praise You from? Wait. They got... Wait a second. You're telling me that from a random session track, Fatboy Slim got Praise You from that just... Oh my god. That is sampling done well. Holy cow. How did you even find that to get the sample for that? That's incredible. Wow, I need to know the story behind this. Wow. Wow. That's impressive. I did not know that. My mind was blown. That's a great sample. Alright, Ghost by Spillway. Spillways, I should say. Okay, piano part starts off a bit like Runaway. Series 6, I'm giving away tickets to the Germany concert Phoenix this year. Ooh. Yeah, I have to figure out, like, so here's the thing. Here's the thing with that concert. I want to go. The problem is that the Jaguars play at 4 o'clock. The concert starts at 6. So I want to see... Oh, get the play at home. There we go. There we go. Get the play at home. Got him. All right. No runs. There we go. Where was I go? Yeah, the concert starts at 6. Jags play at 4. Preseason. When the game's over, I want to go, but I want to see, like, I don't want to go if I'm gonna miss the entire thing. I can miss Steve Miller Band. I'm okay with missing Steve Miller Band. I like him, but I'm okay missing him. But if I so I'm gonna wait till Setlist FM. So I see, like, what time everyone's coming on. Because the idea is that the game will be over at 7, get to the stadium at 7:30, and be at my seat at around 7:30. And then, if Def Leppard and Journey, if they're not on by that point, like, that's good. So, that, I have to wait. So I'm waiting to see on tickets for that. And even if I can't get, like, through the giveaway, I mean, they're only, like, I checked the prices, like, including fees, are like $70. It's not as much as I thought it'd be. Get their core. All right, we have a shot. Like, I remember when Def Leppard came to State Farm with I think it was Joan Jett, and it was 2 other acts, and that was like $200. I'm like, nah, I'm not doing that. I like the song. The vocals are not all I expected. When I saw Ghost, I was expecting like heavy metal. I was not expecting this. I was not expecting the vocals to be like this. It's 4 chords, but tried and true. Tried and true. Wait, by that logic, Tucker's 66-yard field goal in his career before 61 would be a dumb decision? No, why would it? Why? No, because that's the end of the game. What gives you a better chance to win? Hail Mary 66-yard field goal by Justin Tucker at the very end of the game. Now, I will say this. The thing with Tucker, with Carlson, is that, like, it's not that he was missing from, like, it's not like they had the opportunity to kick from before. He was not a good kicker. So it's a bit different. Any decisions that were nearly dumb decisions? Yes. Giants, Bills, the QB sneak, or not the QB sneak, the run at the end of the first half, before Dable came out and said that was an audible. That was not supposed to be the play. Someone audibled it. That would have been dumb decisions all the way. All right. Poetic Justice away by Plain and Kendrick Lamar. All right, okay, thank you for tuning in, KC. Oh, this works. It's already a bit too heavy for this trick, but it actually kind of works. Someone's gotta do a Kendrick Lamar verse on a Drake sample. Someone's gotta do that. See if that happens. We got 4 more things in the queue after this. Yeah, Tucker should not have gone to the Pro Bowl this year. Tucker did not deserve the Pro Bowl this year. He got in on name recognition alone. Yeah, okay. Yeah, Bears-Packers was almost dumb decision if it wasn't for the fact that Carlson made the field goal. Because the clock management there was terrible. Amendola was almost dumb decision. Bills-Jets, Hail Mary, yeah. It's like there's some that get close. Almost dumb decision. Oh, classic one. The squib kick in Jaguars-Ravens 2022. It didn't end up mattering. That would have been dumb decision. 100%. If that ended up mattering, if the Jags lost that game, that would have been an easy dumb decision for me. Because that was so bad. It was one of the worst decisions Doug Peterson made. Didn't matter, thank God. Yeah, this verse works over the guitar. Kind of loses to the second half, but first half, oh, it works. Pop fly. All right. So a bad series to lose after taking 2 out of 3 from the Dodgers. They told me we're going to take 3 out of 6 this week. I would have taken it, but the bats are concerning right now. 4 runs in 3 games. This is a bit concerning. Oh no, I'm not going to be like that at all. No, we've got some issues. No, the Marlins are look. They're getting a bit healthier. They're not playing bad lately. Well, the giveaway includes a meet and greet. You're entering as much as possible. 2 reasons you want to win. I'm sure you can guess the second reason. I can guess the second reason. That'd be fun. That'd be fun to have you out here. That'd be fun. All right, Dance Like a Monkey by New York Dolls. All right. Here we go. The deep shots that result in a reception. I don't remember those. I don't remember those off the top of my head. I remember those plays off the top of my head. This feels like if Jungle Book was made in the 2010s or 2000s instead of the 1960s. Yeah. Yeah, this definitely sounds like a King Louis song, but just modern. And Philly with the tour, thank you so much. Ron Cap's Napa Know-How. Oh, gosh. I know the Napa Know-How song. I don't know if Ron Cap's has a specific version of it. So let's reset that clock by a bit. Yeah, week 4 not going. Almost made it, but I had bigger fish to fry with Ron Rivera. Yeah, that makes sense. Like, we can't get the ball to the infield. This whole series, we're not going to get the ball to the infield. Really, this game came down to the bats and Ginkel. And that's kind of concerning. Are these the same New York Dolls from back in the day? Like, is this like a comeback single for them? Like when it happened? Like, I don't remember this song. But I remember the New York Dolls back in the day. It's pretty tight. All right, we are family, a musical message for all. All right, Connor Eggers with the tour. Jenna wins Decathlon Gold. 1976. All right, we're going to do that. All right, we are family, musical message for all. All right. They got all the kids shows on this one. Oh, okay. I do not remember this. They got the Koala Bros, Fairly Odd Parents. Oh, they got everyone. Holy cow. I don't remember this. This is a big deal. They got Between the Lines with Sesame Street and Arthur. And Zoom. Bear the Big Blue House. That show wasn't even around at that point. Blue's Clues? Wait. Okay, well, they clearly clipped some things together. Yeah. Yeah, this is a song I think it is, yeah. I don't remember this. This is really cool. We got Bob the Builder. They really got like 100. Yeah, they really got like a ton of different shows. Little. Oh God, no, nope. That looks terrible in hindsight. Oh, that looks bad in hindsight. Nope, that looks really bad in hindsight. Oh no. Nope. You should not be part of the family. No, you should not be a part of the family. I don't even know what the next series is. I know we have off for the, Yeah, you should not be part of the family. Yeah, I don't know what the next series is, but I'm guessing August? I have no clue. We have some time off, though. We have 2 games against the Rangers and then 4 against the Mets, which, if we can't come out of that above 500, we're in trouble. And some of the shows were not even around anymore. All right, Neil Tucker with the tour. Thank you so much. Really appreciate it. The DJ's High by Super the Chest. All right. Yeah, that aged like milk. They got the PBS Kids Siamese Cat show. I forgot about that. How do they get all these clips? Like, obviously some of these are just clipped in, but it's like... But some of these are, like, legit. Most of these are legit. And some of these shows were not even around anymore at that point. I don't know how they did this. Or what the point of this was, but, like, I like it. That was really cool. Alright, Dirk Nowitzki, born in the USA. Yeah, that was a good game. Yeah, August 19th, 21st. Alright, yeah, I thought it was August. Alright, Mavs, Players, and Karaoke. Alright, born in the USA by Dirk Nowitzki. Oh no, he doesn't know the song. Oh, this is going to be terrible. Jeez. Alright. I'm glad Dirk is good at basketball because he's not good at singing. Yeah, I forgot the name of the show. I knew it was something Siamese Cat. This was inspired after a We Are Family cover after 9/11. But what year was this? What year was this? This was like 2007. All right, if Mr. Beast made Squid Game. Oh man, yeah. Dirk cannot sing to save his life. If Mr. Beast made Squid Game. All right, by Avocado Animations. Oh no. Oh god. It's a bit too slow paced for Mr. Beast. It's a bit too slow paced for Mr. Beast. No, Carl. Kills Carl. Yeah, that was a great cover by Puddle of Mud. Oh, Aaron 2000 the clip was edited for a DVD. Ah, that makes sense. Okay. How have I never seen this before? This is incredible. Okay, so that makes sense. So they just re-edited it. Okay, that makes sense. Because the part that was like Bear in the Big Blue House and Sesame Street and all those, like, they were like there in 02. But like the other shows like were not around in 07 when it got re-edited. So yeah. That's got the Mr. Beast logo. Spare the firing squad. The sponsor part was brilliant. That was incredible. It's one of the funniest bits I've seen in a while. Oh my god. He nailed it perfectly. I watched like a ton of Mr. Misfits. He nailed it perfectly. All right, Napa know how run caps. All right. Oh, this is just I remember these commercials. Yeah, I thought it was like a parody. No, I remember this commercial very well. This aired all the time on ESPN. I remember this song very vividly. These were some of my favorite commercials growing up. It's a catchy song, and it fits what they're going for perfectly. Yeah, hopefully the Mets are in last place in a week. Yeah, no, that was yeah. Yeah. I do think those commercials are phenomenal. Alright. Connor Rangers to it, thank you so much. Alright, let's watch Jenner win the decathlon, but before we do that, let's get you in there. Mr. Chase Net Fast Food. Alright, again, any donation goes right back into the studio to get some helmets. Alright. The NFL Network right now is showing the Super Bowl highlights, so I have that on right now. Because nothing else is really happening right now. Alright. Bruce Jenner wins the decathlon. At the time, it was Bruce Jenner. Alright. Oh, wait, different video. Hang on, wait. I clicked the wrong video. Never mind, hang on. So that was the real thing, and now, you want the Steven Crowder vid. Okay. Never mind, the Steven Crowder vid. Alright, I've not seen this. Alright. I think I clicked the wrong vid at first. Here we go. I've not seen this. Oh, collecting on start. Not quite the 15. Coke 600? Fox. Let's throw it on, why not? Jack's been for 6 months now. Thank you so much, Fun Series JG now. I'll cheer you on to beat the Mets for obvious reason. Just flip that in for me since we won. I like the fact it was quick. I like the fact that series was quick, at least. Gamana! Jeez. Oh, this is so... Gamana with a tour. What team are the worst drafting? Giants and Falcons? Falcons, I had no clue what they were doing. I know what the Falcons are doing with drafting, drafted panics. No clue. The other team, I think, did not do a good job of the draft. Buffalo trading down to not get a first-round pick, lose 50-year option for Keon Coleman. I'm not sure I agree with that at all. Vikings were a bit iffy. Vikings, they gave up a lot to trade up in the first round. Vikings gave up a lot. I was not crazy about the Vikings. Have I ever thrown football in the air? Of course I have. I learned football like next to me right now. I can play. Yeah. Yeah, I changed the clock. Take an M with your fingers, flip it upside down. Oh, okay. There we go. There we go. That works. Let me check the video, how that's doing, the Pastorini video. Yeah, we're at 6,200 views, which is incredible. Thank you so much, guys. Really appreciate it. There's one team the Mets don't see D-backs. It is true. It's true. The Mets had our number last year. Alright, DJ's High by Super the Chest. Alright. I've not heard this before. It's only got 108... Oh, okay, we're doing Life is a Highway? Okay, this is Life is a Highway. Something, at least. I love this song. Let's see what we got. I'll link what we're doing right now. This... I'm not sure this works. Because CJ's Gotta Fall in Love is in minor, and Life is a Highway is in major. So, like, the notes are all off. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not sure this works. Pats, Panthers, Vikings, all the worst draft in 22. They were both... Yeah, Panthers were definitely horrible. Yeah, Pats were bad. Panthers were bad. I now have another song. I got Mr. Chess by Net Fast Food. That scene is great. The second song works better. Oh, now we go back to Usher. Like when you're going G minor to... I mean, I guess Life is a Highway is technically like you could make an argument it's major or minor. You don't know if it's D minor or F major. Now we're going to Offspring. Oh man, this is... Okay, this is a lot. Alright, none of those extra things are even the same key as the Life is a Highway. Yeah, that was an interesting mashup. Alright, Mr. Chess, Net Fast Food. I think this is the last request we've got. Alright, here we go. Mr. Chow. Oh. What the heck is this? What the? I love the look of the mall. It clearly looks like it's from like the early 90s. Like, but it's not. It's from 2007. This looks like it's from the early 90s. I've never seen it before. It's catchy. How can someone say the hell difference between minor and major? I have perfect pitch, so it's more about that. Most young people only know Life is a Highway because of the Rascal Flatts cover. That is true. I think that cover's way better than the Tom Cochrane version. I think that version is way better than Tom Cochrane. I think the Cochrane version is fine, but Rascal Flatts blows it out of the water. Like, not even close. Like, you talk about covers better than the original, that one is way better than the original. But Cochrane's just a bit flat hitting the notes. Rascal Flatts is also very good. Their harmonies are super, super tight. All right, 40 seconds left in the OT period. Again, DC winning against Memphis. Houston losing to Michigan. So we got two teams at 1-8 fighting on Saturday or Sunday night for the Tank Bowl. Yeah, interesting traits you have that no one doesn't know about. Yeah. Tracy Chapman or Luke Combs, whose version of Fast Cars is better? Well, Tracy Chapman is the original, so Luke Combs is the cover. Tracy Chapman's better, but they're both really good, but Tracy Chapman's really good. All right, so with that being said, here's the game plan. Big 40 countdown? What was it? I didn't listen this week so far. I think 88? I think it was 88. 88's a good year. 88's a really good year for music. Some songs I haven't heard in a bit. White Line Wait. I think Strange but True is in there, and that's a lost gem. I love that song. And it's not even on Spotify, so you have to wait around for it to happen. Oh, any interesting traits I have that no one doesn't know about? I mean, people close to me know like a lot of stuff, but there's a lot of stuff on stream that like you don't know about that I have. Yeah, Being in Bottles, yeah, it sounds like 1983, not 2010. You could make an argument for that, yeah. So, here's the game plan. Monday night, Q&A GeoGuessr. Tuesday night, we are doing or members only Q&A stream. Wednesday night, live trivia. No stream Friday night. I will be away on Friday night. I will be watching Luke Combs perform with my sister. I'll be going to a concert with Luke Combs, or with my sister to watch Luke Combs. Luke Combs is not performing with my sister. But we will have that concert Friday night, so I will not be doing a stream. Saturday, we are doing both games. One at 2 o'clock, one at 4 o'clock Eastern. They're going to overlap for a bit, so there will be a period of time where we're calling two games at the same time. A very brief period. But we will have my sister on stream for a one-time only deal. It's going to be very interesting, very chaotic, and be a lot of fun, though, we think. Sunday, next Sunday, we are not doing DC Arlington. The reason why is because I'll probably be working on videos, and at the same time, that game means absolutely nothing. But we are doing the night game, the final game, the Tank Bowl. I will not be surprised if the UFL announces that game will be for the number 1 pick. The winner of the game gets the 1 pick. They did that in 2022. So Houston against Memphis for the number 1 pick, potentially. We're going to do that game live. So we're doing that. So next week, Saturday, Sunday, we're doing every UFL game but DC Arlington, and then we're doing the playoff games, obviously, in 2 weeks' time, and 3 weeks' time, the championship game. So something to keep in mind. Videos coming out every day on JG9. We've got videos on JG9 News. Hopefully some new vids on JG7 as well. Working on some cool stuff. Can't wait for you guys to see it. Thank you guys for making the Dan Pastorini video with Pastrami. Really good in terms of the viewership. Really high. It could be at 10,000 views by the end of the day. Probably going to end up around 8,500 by the end of the day, which is still incredible. So thanks so much for tuning in. That was a fun doubleheader. Thank you for the donations. Again, everything goes right back into the studio. So thank you guys again for tuning in. I'll see you guys soon. Fun stream as always. Fun overtime period. Michigan wins. DC wins. Have a great rest of your night, everyone. I will see you guys tomorrow for our Monday.